bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Hello. How we doing, everybody? Hello, Lynn. How are we today?
Hello.
It's Saturday night. It's Kingdom Hearts Day. It's Pain.
Happy to hear you, honestly.
Yeah? It's been...
It sure is.
It's been... I've been busy. I've been busy.
Yeah, same.
Heckin'... A little sick, but yay, Kingdom Hearts Day? Yeah! Heckin'... So here's the thing. There is
but
some
I'm
good...
so happy for you on one of the busy things.
Yeah, no, seriously, oh my god. So, I'm not sure if I've ever truly talked about it on stream, but let's just say I've been having some issues with my taxes. And my heckin' hi, Ultimate Shadow. I've been having some issues with my taxes. And it's been very, very hard to get somebody to help me. And today, after asking people to introduce me to their tax people, because there are people who are in similar situations like me that were able to figure out their taxes, and being left on red or outright just told, lol, I don't do that. I finally found someone who can help me with my taxes. Not so much my Canadian taxes. My Canadian taxes are fine. My US taxes are a little bit shaky. But I was finally able to find somebody who, after hearing my situation, is like, yeah, I think I can help you. And to say that it got me emotional is an understatement. I tried not to cry during Nat 19 because that was when they called to like hear me out and stuff. So I've got an appointment for that. I've got a big girl appointment near the end of the month. And Kingdom Hearts, I'm talking here. And that's a huge relief, but it's also going to be coming with a big price tag. So I will go more into that sort of thing when I have that price tag. I already know that it's going to be 3 digits. And I already know it's gonna... I'm really good on savings. I don't really touch my savings for anything. Wait, taxes from 2 places? Oh, hi. So, because
hey,
we
at
have...
this point, as long as it's not 4.
Yeah. So here's the funny thing. So to all my fellow Americans in the chat, and just in case for those who don't know, I am an American. No need to worry, hon. No need to apologize. I heard you. But for those, for my fellow Americans in chat, I too am an American, and I live in Canada.
Oh, I meant to all the fellow Americans.
Oh,
sorry
okay.
to hear that.
Yeah, first off, sorry.
We suffer together.
Second, okay, I'm gonna have to just get into the game or else it's gonna do this shit. There we go. So first off, actually, let's get this out of the way. I only went up 2 levels. The only grinding I did was like right after stream for like 2 hours, because at level 51, we ended last stream at 49. I rose 2 levels and I got Lethal Frame. So there you go. And then I just never had the time to pick it up. So that's what I mean by I didn't grind. I said I was gonna be at level 60 when next stream happened, and that didn't happen. So, whoops. Anywho, for my fellow Americans, if you have any intention in any way, shape, or form,
and when she says she didn't have the time, that's not hyperbole, yeesh.
No, I just did not have the time. Alongside work and other things, I just did not have the time. But yeah, for the Americans in the chat who, if ever at any point wish to go to another country and live your life there, I'm going to let you know right now that leaving the States does not mean you cannot do American taxes. It means you still need to figure out your American taxes. Even if you make no income, even if you go to another country and you work in that country earning that country's dollars and all that shit, you are still expected to file a US taxes. Now, to be fair, if you don't make any money, that's not to say that, let's say, again, in my case, you go to Canada and you earn money and you make money in Canada, that your Canadian income is also getting taxed by the US government. No. From what people had told me, if you don't make any money, but you live outside the country, you just put 0 on your taxes and you call it a day. That's well and good. Problem is, I'm making money through Twitch. And for most streamers that might have dual citizenship and one of those citizenships just happens to be American flavored, that means you gotta figure that ish out. And because of that, it's kind of feels at least like it jumbles things up. Now, there are people I know who are in similar boats. Some of the peeperonis from Nat19, to be mostly specific. So I'd ask them, can y'all hook a girl up with y'all tax people? And their tax people pretty outright told me, lol, no. They literally wrote, I can't do that. So, yeah, like, literally. Like, wrote a whole email, was even like, if you can't help me, please point me in the direction of someone who can. And their literal response was, I don't do that. Which, when I told the rest of Nat19, they were like, that is absolute bullshit. We are so sorry, but it is what it is. And some of them were able to also refer to me to other tax people who I have left emails and voice messages and things, and just complete radio silence. Nobody, no call, no email back, no nothing. So I just assume that these people can't help me or they're not taking clients. And again, it is what it is. I live in BC. I live in a generally small town. And there is a tax office that said that they do US taxes. And it's really close to where I work. So I was like, ball, let's go. I go in there. I explain my situation. I'm like, I see you do US taxes. It's on your billboard. It's on your window board. This is my situation. And they look at me and they're like, we don't have anyone in our office that does US taxes. And I'm like, okay. Your board says it, but fine. Can y'all point me to somebody who does? Please? Please. And they gave me a name and a number, and they were like, our branch in the next city over, she does US taxes. Call them and maybe she'll be able to help you. Maybe. So, cue me sending calls because they don't have an email you can contact them because it's an H&R Block. And that's fucking false I know, right? I know, right? That's false advertising. But, you know, again, it's fucking H&R Block. I don't fucking know, bro. They have it there, and they were like, yeah, we don't have anyone in this office that does US taxes, which, again, yeah, absolutely false advertising, but the fuck am I gonna do about it? Either way, they give me a person that does US taxes. They're the next town over, which is like a 40-minute drive. I've been calling them, and every time I've called them, I've been put on voicemail. So I've left several voicemails with my number, my email, the best time to contact me, Nothing. When I say nothing, I mean nothing. No mean nada. They nothing. Fine. So the reason Nat 19 happened later, the reason Nat 19 was delayed by an hour was because the stars aligned and Jester and I had the same day off today. Because I mostly work weekends, he mostly works, I mostly work during the week, he mostly works weekends. And he was like, bet, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drive, we're gonna go there, we're gonna drive there, we're gonna go to that office before these fuckers, because if they're so busy, before these fuckers open, or at least a little bit after they open, we're gonna go in there, we're gonna ask to talk to somebody, and we're gonna ask for this person that they've given you their name and number. We go in there, I explain to the people, hi, I'm looking for this person, this is my situation, can they help me? They're like, lol, she mostly works during the week, she doesn't work weekends. And I'm like, okay. Can I please leave a number? And can she please call me? They offered also that. To which, they did. We did. And within a couple hours, around when Nat 19 came out, was airing earlier, I got called, I explained my situation to her, and she was like, I'm pretty sure I could help you with this. This seems like something I can help you with. We're mostly just dealing with royalties and non-employee income. You've come to us before for previous things. I'm going to need every file that you've got on hand, and plus all your like previous taxes that you haven't done with us, and yada yada yada. And I was like, okay. And she was like, be warned though, this is gonna be kind of expensive. I literally said on the phone, I do not care. I do not care. Well, if you didn't grind, time to get out of the belt grinder. So I was like, I don't care. I have saved money with the possibility that this is gonna happen, on top of probably if I owe anything. So I totally understandable. I have gone to several people. I have had people tell me that, again, that they can't help me. I've had people not send me any replies. Tax season is panic attack season. Every time I think about it, I get shaky, I get nervous. It just becomes panic attacks. And yeah, I know that it's gonna be a financial hit. It is what it is. We're ready for that. It's not like we're griped for cash. That being said, that Ko-Fi link is there. that Ko-Fi link is there. So, that's pretty much it. Because, thankfully, thankfully work is picking up on my end. I've got people, let's hold off on the shrimp time, okay, Nick? Thankfully work is going to be picking up. So, I'll be able to be working close to what I normally work and what I normally want work-wise. So I've been in pinches because of the slower time of the year at my job, but since things are going to be picking up, because not only is it getting busier, but also I've got some people at work that are going to be on vacation and those hours need to be filled. Thankfully it's management, but either way. But yeah, that's pretty much what's going on today in my life. Obviously, again, I normally don't ask for assistance because your girl is pretty good at figuring out her money and keeping herself afloat. But for those who, for whatever reason, wish to be generous, the Ko-fi link is there. You can also put !Ko-fi in the chat. And it is there for those who, in lieu of giving subs, because we all know Twitch takes half of that. I think because I'm in Canada, they take a little bit more. So, and I don't see that money till the next month. So there's that. So if wow, I can't talk because I get so like when asking for money. But in lieu of subs or throne gifts or biddies or whatever, the Ko-fi link is there. It's definitely the more preferred option at the moment. Just to kind of... Whoop! Holy shit. Brad, thank you for the coffee. Doing taxes causes physical pain for those who are anywhere on the spectrum. Oh my god, 50%. Wait, Kreb. Wait, what? Hi, Zilla. Kreb, what? Oh my god, Kreb. What did you do? Kreb. Okay. It just says 50%, so I'm just like, wait, what? It was 3 the other day. What did you do? Also, oh my god, Kofi Streambot, you have a little bar? What? Oh my goodness. Taxes suck. Thank you, hon. Heckin'. But yeah, that's kind of what's gonna be, that's kind of what's happening in my world right now. I guess I just kind of wanted to be transparent, so if I have like a moment or need a moment, because even if I've been told that they might be able to help me, I'm still in that like very paranoid, anxious, well, what if they can't? What if once we're there, they actually can't and I'm back to square one? I'm like so scared of that shit. But yeah. Thank you so much. Anybody who even considers it, extra tip for giving me a taste of what it's like to be a cool kid. No worries, hon. But yeah. I can. But yeah, thankfully things are picking up. I am in a little bit of a pinch because of work stuff and because of the time that I had off of work, because we were Jester and I went on a vacation with his family, so obviously that was time we didn't work and time I didn't make money, and it is what it is. But yeah, we're gonna slowly be recouping. Thankfully, aside from my credit card from when we were out of the country and stuff, that's the only thing I really owe money to for now. And again, I've already got a game plan to figure that out, so we're really Gucci. So again, anything people do give is mostly just for the sake of generosity, but it's absolutely not expected. No one has to do that. God, I don't know how people ask for money. Anywho, Kingdom Hearts. We are here. I didn't grind.
Yet it's real difficult.
We are here. I didn't grind. Heckin'. We did get Lethal Frame. I am still in Hollow Bastion. We have... Is it this one? Or the other one? This one. So we have made a Lethal Frame deck specifically for the purpose of fighting Vexen. That being said, we need to get the fuck out of Hollow Bastion to do that. I got super lucky and got Treevee Light Cone on first pull after like 2 pulls for Treevee herself. Now I hunt for E1. Ooh, wow. Oh, Hayden! Hayden! What? Hayden! What the heckin'? You didn't have to do that, hon. You're still recouping from Treevee pains. That sounds like gotcha talk. Hayden! Thank you. Nah, I'm good. Oh my god, thank you. Heckin', we gotta get... Where am I? Where am I? World map. We can leave. This way is to leave. Let's leave. I want to go. 3 years higher. That's 2. I can't count. Black room, white room. Why do I have no 3s? Oh, here's one. It's mostly just to get out. Alrighty. Alright. Oh! No. Oh, wait. Is this not the exit? Is the exit room not? No, what? Okay, yeah, this does get me out. I guess I can just decide what it looks like. Do I want to get a couple... What's my status? What Sora status? Next level, 8... Let's get a feel for things again before we fight Vexen for reals. So yeah, we did get a couple more slights. I say a couple and I literally mean just 2. We got, I think it was it Blitz? I think we, funny enough, got, what did we get besides heckin'... What did we get aside from heckin'... Oh god. Hold on. What the heck did we get aside from Lethal Frame?
Like yeah, this is a side hustle, but the moment you start asking for help it feels like guilt tripping or taking advantage of others, and it's difficult.
Yeah.
Also hello there Hable VA from such incredible titles as Goblin Slayer, VTuber Legend, Grand Blue Fantasy, and Honkai Star Rail. Wow,
Is
such
that,
an impressive person has blessed us with their
is that
presence. You'll have
nominated...
to forgive my inability to genuflect and instead settle for respect.
Is that nominated actor Hayden Davio? Non-binary finey? I've heard they're very popular. The Grand Slam Witch of voice acting.
I haven't gotten to chat with Hayden for a bit, so had to attack them. You know how it goes.
We've just... I will take that title. The Grand Slam Witch of voice acting. They're very popular. Oh, the Grand Silamwich. Like Scylla? Silamwich? I don't know, I'll be here all night. I'll be here all night. Trying to make it sound like Scylla, but Salam. Why do I have so many goofies?
And you all chose to be here with us.
I have so many goofies. Kill it. You can't. There we go. Sounds like salami. A salami yeah, a grand salamit. A salamwich. A salamwich. I can't. It's not rolling off as well. Okay. -5 points. 0 points. 0 points. Throw the chalk at me now.
Failed.
Rika Han with the Kofi. Thank you, Han. Okay, guys. Guys. I said y'all don't have to. Oh my god. Where are we going? Oh. I turned something on. Where? Oh, there it is. You're going insane. Oh, goodness. Ah! Fuck! Like, trust me, because of, like, all the other things I was going through today, I was kind of in that thing of, like, do I even want to play Kingdom Hearts? Do I want to have, after, like, such a heavy day, do I want to just step on the Lego of video games that is freaking Chain of Memories? But then I was just like, God, the longer I portray myself, the more I prolong my suffering, the more I complain about it later. Also, I realized I need to pull for Quekwa Eidolons for E2. Literally, basically give second chance to the party 2 times in battle when her divine. Oh, okay. Oh, am I paying? I'm not paying attention again. What's this? Oh, whoops. Lol.
That's fine. This game takes no skill.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Donald! There! Ha! Ha! Yeah, fire! Yeah, thunder! Donald!
I wanted to. No, you can't stop me.
Yeah! Yeah!
Wandering Hero, instead of pulling for Huohua Eidolons, just build her better.
Yeah, heal!
Just get good. Instead of pulling for Eidolons, get good at the game. Huohua has always been super clutch for me, and getting E2 makes her super viable. Hold on.
So viable is a word that means things.
Did you just hear what you just said? Do you know how contradictory that just was? Okay, how about this? Unless you're a voice actor for Star Rail, there's no need to pull for Eidolons. Okay, so now I can totally understand if you really
And
like
even if you are, always remember, blame Molly.
Yeah, blame Molly. But here's the thing. If you want to pull for Eidolons let me preface this and disclaimer. If you want to pull for Eidolons for a character, you absolutely can. If you would love a character and you just want to show that you love the character and stuff and blah blah blah, by all means, pull for Eidolons. Or if you're a voice actor for the game, pull for Eidolons. If the reason you're pulling for Eidolons is because it makes the character viable, get good. Get good. Now, Huohua? Now, I can't say if she's one of the better healers of the game. She's
I
the
could
one.
go into it more, but typing it all up takes me a while.
The most I'm gonna say is that Huohua is
She's the most meta of all the healers.
Yeah, Huohua is already one of the most viable healers in the game. And I realized I said the wrong thing. Doesn't the game just run off of Pokemon logic? Not really, Eggy. Not really. But the point mainly being, and I'm just gonna say this while we wait for Wandering Hero to clear up what they meant. You just need one of each type? No, not really. Not types at this point don't fucking matter anymore because they introduce characters that ignore types or inject their weakness. Their type weakness. Let me also put myself back in my corner. Huohua is one of the most meta healers in the game because of how she heals and the fact that she gives energy regen.
Types do matter, but there are a few ways to circumvent them through what are referred to as brute force strategies.
Yeah. So, she's already super meta. She's already really good as it is. If you want to get more Eidolons for her, that's, again, well and fine. But I mean that, yes, she's good, and it'll make her even better for my team mains. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say she wasn't viable. Okay. Okay. Good that you cleared that up. Because, again, I was kind of like, you could also just build her better. Because if she's not viable, if she's good, but still not viable, then the issue isn't her Eidolons and the lack of them, it's that you need to build her better. Now, of course, Eidolons make characters broken the more you get of them. Imagine limited 5-star not being viable unless you pull them 3 times. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I mean, if what they say about Castris is anything, you could also just wait for Castris and break the game altogether. But honestly, at this point, I'm surprised people aren't calling for a boycott by not pulling Castris because of how much she might just break the fucking game. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster. I did readjust her relics for her recommended stats. Okay. Yeah. Again, if you want to pull for Eidolons, by all means go for it. But aside for just really liking the character, or having, again, certain attachments to said character, as a free-to-play, I don't see why the need to pull for Eidolons for a better character. But it's your money. Okay, I already read that. But yeah, right now the way I've been doing things is that with certain characters, if I don't care for what's on the banner, I'll either go for their light cone or maybe go for E1, but most of the time I'll probably just skip. Like, last time Argenti was on the banner, I got his light cone instead of E1. Who else? Ah! Heckin' Chaotic Bold. Wait. Yeah, Chaotic Kobold. Hello, welcome to the stream. I do also
of
need
course,
her, like...
if you're already a long-practiced player and have your account fully covered and situated, vertical investment isn't terrible. I also don't want you to feel like you're being called out or attacked.
No.
My concern is that you're being misled into believing Eidolons are necessary to achieve results. A whole lot of content creators try to push it because drama drives clicks, but believe you me, there is almost never a situation where an Eidolon will bring more value to your account than getting another E0 5-star.
I would say, you say you also need her light cone. Her current light cone is the one from the event back then, mostly free to play. I would probably say before getting another Huahua, get her light cone first. One, because the light cone is not going to be as, because of the rates for the light cone, if your luck is relatively okay, which for most people it isn't, but because of the rate of the light cone banner, you have a much better chance of having an easier time getting the light cone than it is getting E1. So on top of that as well, that light cone will have much more versatility in the long run than the character. You can use that light cone on other abundance characters should they work out for them. So I would say that I want to E6 Adventurin and Clara, but they don't need it. Well, Clara is obtainable. You can get E6 Clara by just fucking up your 50-50s. You'll eventually get it. You'll eventually get Clara to E6. You will lose 50-50s. That's just a fact of life. Adventurin? He's gonna rerun, from what I hear. And he has Japard's light cone right now, but I want to get his light cone because I really love him. But god damn it. Anywho, consider the light cone first, like Sayu did and has to watch 12 Lord of the Rings with Scylla. What's the problem? What's the problem? I don't see losses here. I see wins.
Otherwise, particularly for Huo, post-op conversation is really good, and the event light cone for her is still solid enough to get what you need out of her.
Yeah. So many characters' true potential is unlocked through their light cones. That's another thing too, yes. Your Huahua will have an easier time getting, your Huahua will have an easier time having her light cone over having her Eidolons. And on top of that, eventually in the future, when Huahua is not as viable, quote unquote, I'm saying quote unquote, in the case of whether she gets power crept or maybe you decide that you want to use other healers over her, you can consider her light cone for them instead. So, her light cone goes further, is essentially what I'm saying. But yeah, it's up to your discretion. When it comes to free-to-play, you want to be stingy with your Jades. You want to really think about who you're pulling and who you're not pulling for. Thankfully, we've got a fuck ton of Jades, because we are... Well, Mighty's banner is about to come out. We might pull for Mighty, but I'm not sure. If I lose a 50-50 on Mighty, then I'm absolutely not rolling anymore. I'm already going to skip Castorus. And then we're going to pull for Anaxa. So who knows? We might be lucky. But this makes less sense to me than ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs. Don't worry about it, Eggy. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, no. At the end of the day, all jokes aside, I'm never gonna say that someone's being stupid or blah 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 or making bad choices. Because at the end of the day, play the game, do whatever with your account, whatever makes you happy. If you still at the end of the day want to get your E2 Hohla, do it. You know, follow your heart. Just also know that that's gonna be painful. If you're lucky, the minimum is gonna be 200 pulls. The minimum.
As free to play, you will be making decisions based on the resources you can manage.
Mm-hmm.
If your account is still fairly fresh and you're building out your roster, light cones can generally wait, and I'd mostly look into them for units you absolutely love and expect you will be using as a mainstay. And if you need tips or tricks, feel free to ask when Lynn is around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can always write in the Star Rail chat on the Discord. If you want any advice, if you want any second opinions about things, we've got a pretty neat little subset of people in the Discord that play Honkai Star Rail. We also have some links there to sources that will tell you what are good ways to help build certain characters. At least a good foundation for building your characters. Hey, I'm here while playing through KH1. Hey! Yeah, Huahua Light Cone in a nutshell heals characters after they use their ult and buffs their attack every time they're healed. Pretty damn good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty universally good Light Cone. No, get her Light Cone. Get her Light Cone. Get her Light Cone and then get her adult. Where the fuck? Where are you? What you doing up
I accept
there?
payments in 30-day passes and Final Fantasy 14 time cards.
That is smart. That is holy schmoly. Yeah, that's a universally good heckin' thing. The only issue then just becomes you have to wait for her banner. Gotcha advice from a VTuber, more likely than you think. Yeah.
Back off.
I'm saying it as a very tiny VTuber. When it comes to playing gacha, you can't afford it. So don't try. Don't try. Do your dailies. Do your events with the time that you have to do them. Why do y'all keep ducking under and making my fire raid not work? You heckin' wet napkins. I only free to play Arknights as a hobby. Yeah. Again, I'm not gonna say free to play is the life. I feel like if I had whale money, then I probably would whale for my favorite characters. But you spend responsibly, because you can't sue these companies when you live paycheck to paycheck and you spend your paycheck on Honkai Star Rail. Been playing the solo leveling gacha. Looks and plays good, but the microtransaction ads are super intrusive compared to HSR. Yeah. It makes you appreciate the fact that Hoyo games don't have ads.
Fire. Yes. Thunder.
Like, I remember how certain mobile games were like, do you want free cash token? do you want to watch videos and take surveys for that shit? And it was like, no.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Only one gacha game at a time. I don't know
Yeah,
about other
that's
people.
all good, Wandering Hero. A lot of people in the community bandwagon around the idea that you have to get E2 and a light cone to be viable, but these people are extremely biased, speaking from a whale perspective, and put less charitably, are lying to stir up drama for clicks.
Yeah. Essentially, long story short, and I hate saying this because I feel like some people are going to take it the wrong way. When it comes to building your characters, ignore half of the advice of any large established creator. Especially if they're sponsored. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Yeah, used to try playing HSR and ZZZ, but eventually decided one needed to be dropped. You're not tiny, you're at least average height, and if we add in V-tweeters, you're way above average. I mean, everyone's above a V-tweeter. No one can take V-tweeters seriously. It's like, talk to me when you're doing something. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Where are we actually? Are we like just are we like just before Vexen? Yeah, alright. Okay. I think I have to I have to go back at the okay. Yeah. Now to be fair, I also say this as someone who doesn't watch. I'm also speaking from someone who doesn't watch a lot of like content creators and stuff. I mostly watch video essays, and I don't really watch. The most I ever watch really is Keeping Up with Star Rail when it comes to how I want to do things with my character building, and I look at community-run websites in terms of like building the foundation and recommended builds and things like that. Because they're the ones that aren't really, well, aside from Keeping Up with Star Rail, like Prewin, for example, because they're not really incentivized to, in any real way. They're not getting paid by Hoyo to make these guides, and thus don't really have, no, I don't like saying ulterior motive, but there's nothing in it for Prewin to make these guides. It's a community thing.
It's worthwhile to check out guides and hear their thoughts, but always assume anyone talking about needing Eidolons is being dramatic. Only one where that's even kind of true is for Aglia, and as someone with an E0S0 Aglia without her best support or even her best relics, I can still clear endgame with her.
Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, thunder.
Keeping Up with Star Rail is the official resource. They're super being paid to talk about the game. That's why I was like, except for, that's why I said Seaman, aside from Keeping Up with Star Rail.
Yeah.
Because at the very least, what I'll give Keeping Up with Star Rail is that they don't tell you outright, and if you get this character's Eidolons, they'll do this. Like, they don't tell you, hey, get the Eidolons.
Heal.
They just tell you this is how the character plays. They don't tell you how to build the character. They have build guides now, but from what I've heard, they're okay. They also recreate crabs in a bucket remarkably well. VTubers are supposedly VTubers who are chronically on Twitter complaining about how they're not blowing up and talking shit about people who are actually putting in effort. They also oh, okay. But, coño. V-tweeters, long story short, are people who who are VTubers who don't stream.
Yeah.
pretty much all it is. They don't do any sort of anything but post on Twitter. And unfortunately, and I hate it because it unfortunately drags down because a lot of people also call them pre-debuts. And it kind of ends up staining the term pre-debut VTuber. Because
And
pre-debut...
yeah, you can mostly trust the in-game recommended build. They don't take into account your specific situation, and especially with older characters, they're probably no longer optimal, but in the very least none of the sets they recommend are outright bad.
Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to bigger VTubers, I would usually take what they say with only a couple grains of salt, especially if they're sponsored. Because they all tend to say the same thing. This character is broken and will break the game. And then, like Lynn said, that you'll need Eidolons or their light cone, or else they're not viable. Those just don't worry about it. Looks to my status, says no time VTuber. Oh no, I'm one of them. Well, here's the thing again with Kreb, because people also use the term for just pre-debuts, people who haven't debuted yet. Because again, like, becoming a VTuber, while it's now easier than ever, if you're trying to like get your own model, your own assets, and all that stuff, while the starting cost can still be pretty low, if you still want your own stuff, you don't want to use free assets, you don't want to use doll makers, you don't want to use customizable VTubers, you want everything all made for you, that's gonna cost money. And the people who eventually want to build to a proper debut, again, all pre-debut means is you haven't debuted yet. For one reason or another, you're not yet at debut. Whether you're waiting for a model, whether you're gathering funds so that you can start getting these sorts of things, whether you're just trying to get a feel for content creation, whatever it may be, you're considered pre-debut. The problem is they're lumped in with V-tweeters in that V-tweeters, unfortunately, again, don't really make any content. They call themselves a VTuber. They say that they are planning on doing things, but they're really not. Like, they're not even streaming for the do I even like streaming sort of thing. They just spout opinions on Twitter and essentially start shit because starting shit gets engageability and interaction stuff. You don't want to be one of those. V-tweeters tend to be very unpleasant to say the least. Again, long story short, they're usually just chronically online people. I kind of hate talking about it in some way because it makes me sound elitist, which sucks because I don't want to give off that air or anything, because that feels like putting myself on a pedestal that I by no means am warranted on to stand on. I'm mostly just being on a soapbox. As long as you're doing something on the internet, whether it's art, whether it's streaming, whether it's videos, music, whatever, as long as if you're doing anything but being on Twitter, or anything aside from being on Twitter, you are not a V-tweeter. Done. The bar to not be a V-tweeter is low. Yeah, realistically, after I get a light cone, I'll do a temple. Okay. No shame in saying you're better than someone who's very unprofessional or lazy. I mostly just don't really want to genuinely put down people, if that makes any sense. I don't want to like actually be like, actually these people suck. Like generally for real.
It also feels bad to generalize.
Yeah, I don't want to generalize people because again, people have reasons for why they can't do certain things. There are some reasons why people can't stream every week or every other week or every day or blah blah blah. Everybody's situation is different.
Or at all.
Or at all. What matters though is what are you doing in lieu of that? Are you working a job? Are you raising money? Are you looking at what's going on and doing your research and building connections or something? Are you like what are you doing despite that?
Yeah, thunder.
Like, if you're rotting away at your computer all day, being on Twitter, looking for shit to be mad about, then yeah, you're a V-tweeter.
Are you camping next to a pink thing holding tea you never drink?
Yeah.
You're still doing something. You're here.
Thunder.
You know, things.
Yeah, because that's the thing too. It's like,
Hehe.
because again, everyone's situation is different. Oh my god, what?
Heal. Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Donald.
Everyone's situation for whether or not they can't stream is different. It's just one thing to call yourself a content creator and then not make content in any way, shape, or form. Like, I don't even care if at this point if your content's good, but are you doing it? Are you doing a thing? Not the thing, a thing. A thing. Anything.
Indeed.
Do anything.
Thunder. Yeah. Courage.
Are you making fucking silly CapCut edits to
Do
freaking...
you do anything or just talk about doing things?
Yeah. There's a lot of people that do that. There's a lot of people that do that.
Guilty. Whoa.
Coño.
Yeah.
I used to stream as well, but with my work schedule changed and it's made it super hard to... Exactly, and that's not any fault of your own. And even then, you're not freaking brain rotting on Twitter all day, Fox. You're doing things with yourself. You're working. You're just kind of living your life. That's what I mean by the bar to not be a V-tweeter is so low. It's so easy to not be a V-tweeter.
Yeah. Fire.
Just have a life. Literally have a life. Figuratively have a life. Are you hanging out with friends? Are you freaking doing stuff? Like, yeah. Oh god, no, I opened Blue Sky Twitter. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You learn new things all the time. What's the tornado? We said we were gonna start building HP so that we can take some more hits. So we're gonna do that. Okay.
Back off.
So thank you for essentially grabbing me and shaking. Don't do that. It's okay. I try not to come off as like overly aggressive. I'm usually trying to just be silly.
Fire.
If it came off that way early on, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Ha. Donald. Courage.
Let's see. Why do I still have Genie in this deck? Get him the fuck out of here.
Fire.
While Cloud doesn't hit things half the time, there's at least the possibility that he will. The close-ups to drive, the silly message home.
Because having to think is this game is offensive or something.
Yeah. Also think the close-ups do drive the silly. Yeah. I totally find it so I speak before I speak. So I brought it on myself. It's okay. Nah. Again, at the end of the day, it's just a game. As long as you're not driving yourself to financial ruin over fucking over waifu polygons. That's all we can really ask for. Just be responsible. Unless at I'll be a year older. Heck yeah. By any chance, how old are you, Nick?
Fire.
How old are we turning? What level are we reaching in an hour?
Thunder. Yeah. Heal.
Okay, good.
Ha.
I was about to be like, mods, get ready. Mods, get ready.
Yeah.
20. A baby. An actual, a whole infant. Oh, baby. Baby.
Yeah, thunder.
Imad's eyeing Nick like, It's just like, hey person, how old are you? Yeah, how old are you? Just lifting the banhammer. You'll want to punch your past self. Oh! Let's see. Advice for 21, do not get shit-faced. Mods eyeing Nick like you'll want to punch your past self. Their banhammers stay clean for... This is the ICU thing. Not many people redeem this one. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, actually. Let me look at the channel reward for this one, because actually I don't think it puts me back in my spot.
Yeah, really again, if you want it because you just really want it and love the character, and you're being responsible with your funds, all is well. I just don't want to see new players lured into thinking they need eidolons or signature cones to be viable.
Yeah, exactly. We don't wanna lead people astray like that. My only regret was starting Nikke was missing out on 2B and A2. Unfortunately, I can't really speak about Nikke. So that's where I will ask Wandering Hero that we just kind of drop the off-topic conversation. I don't mind talking about Honkai Star Rail on other game streams because most of us here can communicate with it, but we also want to keep discussion that is too off-topic to a minimum. In this case, again, no worries. It's just I do not play Nikke, so I'm just gonna kind of be here sitting and being silent, and that just makes it awkward for everybody. Let's talk about murdering Vexen then. Yeah, let's... If I can fucking make my way to him. First of all, we gotta find him. We gotta find Vexen. Let's see. Actually... Oh! Puppy mode. I can... Make my tail pink, damn it. I swear, I have the command so that it does it, and then it doesn't do it. Sometimes it does. World map. Pupper mode, yay! Okay, Vexen's right here. So... Forward, left. Alright. Oh, shit. Look forward to seeing if you murder Vexen in the video when I get to have lunch. Yeah!
Back off.
We're gonna be mostly clearing the rooms and doing some, like, again, we're gonna clear this room just for the experience. Because I know we'll definitely have enough, we'll get experience points from Vexen to level up. But the more we can get out of it, the better, essentially.
Funnel. Power.
I'm gonna assume that Vexen's actual name without the X is like Evan or some shit. Something dumb. Like even.
Fire.
Like they couldn't even spell Evan properly, so they named him Even.
Heal.
How dare you fuckers break my cards? That's illegal. Heartless are so mean.
Yeah. Fire.
Meh.
Yeah. Thunder.
Mwah.
Yeah.
Evan, Vane, no, one of those things.
Well, his name is spelled V-E-X-E-N. And if I know a little bit, because it was slightly-ish spoiled, but it honestly, you kind of learn in 2 when you put like the dots together, that if you take out the X, their original name is just kind of a scramble.
Yeah.
So it's like you kind of have to like figure out,
Power.
like for example, when we get to
Unless their name already has an X in it normally.
Yeah, but I think all of them
Thunder.
have different names. And the X is added, at least for the organization. But some of their names are stupid.
Heal.
Oh, crap.
I know there's Axel.
Yeah, Axel, I think his real name is Leah, or Lee. I don't fucking know how it's pronounced. And then there's another character who
I thought it was Alex.
No, the X isn't actually in their names. It's not a part of their names. It's something the organization gives them.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's kind of like how Roxas is just Sora jumbled up with an X thrown in the middle.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Spoilers, I guess.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Fair enough. High background gesture.
Courage.
Oh, you're just standing there. Ah, you broke Pluto! I don't know what the bone did. Also Xemnas. Yeah. I actually didn't know that. You didn't know that, Smorg, about the X's? Or the thing with Roxas and Sora? Because if so, I'm sorry I spoiled Kingdom Hearts 2. Vexen could not find a Vixen to which lay the shadowed heart he must play. I gotta make a save point. The Sora thing. Oh! Flip. My bar looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I've gone up one level. I played all but one KH game. Oh, okay, so you're talking, wait, so just to make sure, are you talking about the Roxas and Sora thing? Or are you talking about the whole, like, how Roxas is just Sora's name jumbled up with an X in the middle? Like, you didn't actually know that?
Fire.
No, it's okay if you didn't know that. I'm just like, wait, you didn't know that? Like, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, because I want to clear this room first.
Fire. Thunder. Yeah. Power.
I've only played one KH game, but I know this girl, so I'm aware.
The jumble up name thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. To be fair, it's not something that's like outright. Well, I don't know if it's ever outright said. It's just kind of something that it's like when you look at it, when the actual name is put in front of you, you're like, oh shit, you know?
Yet it's a neat thing.
I remember in middle school actually, because I don't have I don't have any really good memories of middle school, very few. But there was this one dude that was actually pretty popular, not for any like not because of like him being like hot or anything. He was actually a really short kid, like really short. Like I want to say he was like 4 feet. And you'd think this kid would be bullied, but he was just such a vibe that people liked hanging out with him and stuff, and girls thought he was adorable because he was so small, or so short. And his name, we're gonna call him Christopher because that was his name. And
Ha ha ha.
he was, again, relatively pretty popular. And for long story short, I was not popular. I was kind of a nerdy person. I had a couple friends, aside from the girls that bullied me for liking pink. I got some better friends. Seventh and seventh and a little bit into 8th grade. Mostly 7th-ish grade, more so. Yeah, 7th-ish grade. I can't remember. It's all jumbled. But there were some people that liked anime and stuff with us that we kind of hung out with. That kind of friendship where we like the same thing and we see each other every day, so we're friends now. But this kid, I can't remember what it is that oh, I remember now. When I was hanging out with some of the more upperclassmen friends that were also nerds, we went to the library, and they the library had Game Informer, and around the time of this Game Informer was when Kingdom Hearts 2 was about to come out. I'm trying to remember when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, and that will kind of give me an idea of what grade I was. It might have been 6th grade. Yeah, because I was beat up in 7th grade, and I had made these upperclassmen friends in 6th grade, and then they went off into high school because they were in 8th grade. Right. No, they were in 7th grade. I was in 6th grade. They were going into 8th grade. And my friend who gave me the moniker, who had the moniker Chiona that gave me the name Squeaky, she ended up skipping from 6th grade to 8th grade to be with them because she made a deal with like the teachers and stuff. Yeah, so then, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now I got my timeline. So there was a Game Informer magazine with Kingdom Hearts, and it had special covers. And I had like the Halloween Town one. And the reason I had this this Game Informer was because they stole it for me. I didn't ask them to. I was just like, we were hanging out in the library. I was reading the magazine. Some of them were being a bit too rambunctious in the library, and we got kicked out. And I'm kind of sitting here where I'm like, I didn't even do anything, but I don't want to be alone in the library. And heckin', I want to keep reading this magazine. So my friend was like, I've got an idea. And they were just like, here, give me that. And I was like, okay. And then they just put it in their backpack and walked out. And I was like, huh? And then as we walked out of the library, they're like, don't say shit. And I'm like, okay. We walked out of the library. We got a good little bit away, which was just on the outer areas. And then they were like, here you go. They put it, the way they did it is that they put it on top of a notebook, and then they put another notebook on top of it. They kind of sandwiched it between two notebooks and were like, oh, okay, well, let me just gather my books and then put it in my book bag. Librarian is chat, I fucking knew it. 2005? Yeah, 6th grade. Yeah, so, here's the thing. That's how they mostly stole, like, magazines and stuff. The thing is, though, these kids had such a habit of stealing from this library that it got to the point that the library started putting alarms, those sticky alarms in the manga. And they had stolen the Anime Insider, was it Anime Insider? Yeah, it was like an anime magazine. They started putting alarms in that magazine because ever since they had started subscribing to it, the magazine kept getting stolen. So they started putting alarms in the magazine. And I remember a similar thing happened around the time that the Conqueror of Shambhala movie for Fullmetal Alchemist came out, where I was reading a fucking magazine. And these kids were always like rambunctious and getting kicked out of the library. And I'm just trying to read a magazine. And like the 3 or 4 times I ever hung out with them after school, I'm just trying to read a magazine. Or just something. But this is the second time I'm reading this magazine. People end up being silly. We get kicked out of the library. And I'm like, I was reading this fucking magazine. It's talking about you know, the movie and hyping it up because we're about to get the movie. And again, they get kicked out. It's time for us to go, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, well, let me quickly flip through these pages so that I can see what else, really like quickly skim what is left in this magazine before I have to put it back. And my friend's about to be like, just give it to me, and you know, they're gonna do the thing. And just before I do that, in one of the advertisement pages in the magazine, I see the sticky alarm. And I'm like, wait. And I see the sticky alarm, and it's on the corner of the page in one of the ads, and I'm like, we can't take this. They put an alarm on it. And they just looked at me and they're like, come on. And they ripped the corner of the magazine. They ripped the corner of that page out, and they're like, done. This is stupid. To which I'm like, okay, but like, we shouldn't do that. And they're like, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. But here's the thing, because again, they've been doing this before. I didn't know until that day that they put alarms in it. They already knew. They're like, yeah, it has an alarm, whatever. But here's the thing. They put it in their backpack like they always do. And we walked out. The alarm goes off. The library alarm goes off. There was another one in the in the magazine. It was on the back cover. In the inner back cover. In the inner corner by the binding. Here's the thing. Because they had never been caught stealing, they played it off as, oh, I must have accidentally, it's in between my books, I accidentally put it in there. They were able to talk their way out of it. And it's not like the librarian that took it back looked through the book or anything. To prove a point, the next week, my same friend stole that magazine to prove a point. So they were like, okay, they put 2 alarms in there. Go in, rip out the inner corner, and stole it. They showed it to me in school like a week later, been like, I stole it. And I'm like, okay, but I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. But yeah, point being, I had a Game Informer magazine. They didn't put an alarm in it. They only ever put an alarm in the Anime Insider magazine. And I was reading this magazine in class because they don't have any way to link this magazine to the library. I could have just asked or gotten this magazine. But either way, I'm reading this magazine, and you know, Sora, Donald, and Goofy are on the cover. They're in their Halloween Town outfits. And I'm just kind of like, you know, going through it, and freaking Popular Kid rolls up on my desk and is like, you like Kingdom Hearts? Can't believe little Squeaky rolled with the bad crowd. It was only for like 6th grade, and I only ever hung out with them like 4 times. Because after a while I was like, I kind of just want to go home after school, guys. But yeah, he was like, you like Kingdom Hearts? And I'm just kind of like, yeah, I want to, yeah, I really like Kingdom Hearts. And he was like, oh my god, like, I only know like a couple other guys that like Kingdom Hearts. I don't know any girls that like Kingdom Hearts. And I'm like, okay. Okay. And they're like, can I look at that when you're done? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, and after, and we eventually, we had a 7th grade teacher. We had a 7th grade teacher that, she was a literature teacher. And we had a thing where every 2 weeks we had to do a book report of some kind. And this is where I can't, her name escapes me right now, unfortunately. She had a complicated name, that it was definitely like a European, like a Eastern European last name. Very, very sweet. I think it started with a W, but I can't remember. And she was like, they were like, you, every 2 weeks, you guys are to submit a book report. And at first we were like, ew, a book report, blah, 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 blah. And she was like, but here's what I want to do. She was like, I want to encourage you guys to read. So I'm not going to assign you books or anything. I'm not even going to limit what is considered a book. All I ask, and I was like, and it doesn't even have to be a report. I want you to do some sort of presentation that you tell us what the book is about, what is discussed in the book, what are its themes, and what you enjoyed about this book. And I remember I had some classmates, because again, the only friends that I knew were nerds in some way, shape, or form. There was that one kid, there was one, and again, and a lot of them were boys. The only like female ones were like fangirls. But some of the guys were like, can we do book reports on manga? He stole it, didn't he? No, he actually gave it back. He actually gave it back. This story gets crazy, or at least I think it gets crazy because I'm remembering it. No, he was actually really nice. He was actually really, really nice. I usually had no issue making friends with guys over girls. No, he gave it back. We had one kid in class ask if we could do if manga counted as a book, to which she was like, as long as it's some form of literature and has like an overarching theme, plot, story, blah blah blah, I will consider it something you can make a report on. And so yeah, she was like, I will count manga, comic books, they are stories, they are literature, they are media. And if it engages you and you want, and it makes you read, by all means. All I care about is the quality of how you present it to the class and things like that. But at the end of the day, she was like, what I care about most is your creativity and essentially nurturing that. She was a very like, she was one of those literature teachers that wants to encourage critical thinking, engaging with media and discussing and being able to discuss it. Then, hey, let's read something and regurgitate it back to me. She was, again, wonderful teacher.
Honestly, sounds great.
Yeah, she was a great teacher. So, but this guy, because he was in my literature class, he decides, well, there's a Kingdom Hearts manga. So the very first round of these like book report things, he and a couple classmates, they he found a loophole. Well, no, it wasn't yes and no, because again, as long as it's a book in some way, shape, or form, manga counts. And Kingdom Hearts series has a manga. So he was like, I could do a book report on the manga. And he did. And his book report was in the form of a movie. Like a fucking, he did like a little film. And again, it came back to creativity, but what was really funny thinking back on it was they did like their own little live action retelling of the first Kingdom Hearts game. And thinking back on it, I remember watching it and being like, this is so fucking cringe, bruh. But when I really back then I was like, this is fucking cringe. Before even knowing the word cringe, but now thinking back on it, I'm just like, yo, that's so fucking sick. That's so fucking sick, bruh. You were like, I'm about to get a camera. I'm about to get my friends. We're about to do some props. We're about to get some props and some theater of the mind. Yo, let's make a 30-minute video doing like a little summary of the first game of Kingdom Hearts and show it to class. He was great. I remember he originally asked me if I wanted to be in it, but I told him I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know where you live, and I I don't want to be in front of a camera, but I hope it works out well for you. The kid understood the assignment and thrived. Thinking back on it, it's so cool that they went through the whole hassle of like filming everything and putting it together. It's not like they had costumes or anything, but like, and it's funny because he played Sora. Because of course he played Sora. He loves Kingdom Hearts. And he and his essentially, for all intents and purposes, his best friend called Louis was also a really big fan of Kingdom Hearts and was also more into anime and manga. And they had their own little Kingdom Hearts sonas. And all this to say that their little Kingdom Hearts sonas was just their name mixed up with an X thrown in. So like the kid, his name was Christopher. So his Kingdom Hearts name was Sophrix.
That's wild.
Yeah. Honestly, Sophrix is kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
That's not bad.
Sophrix is kind of fucking fire.
Yours, what?
Fire.
Zelm.
Yeah.
Yo, Zelm?
That's all I got.
Zelm sounds nice. I like that. That story makes me wonder where that kid is now. I remember for 8th grade prom, 8th grade prom, which was mostly just called the farewell dance. I didn't have a class with him anymore. Hi, Anthony. I didn't have a class with him anymore, so I only saw him like maybe during study hall. And we didn't really engage or anything, but I remember farewell dance. I had like this really cute dress and everything. I went and me and my friend mostly just hung out, and I went kind of just to kind of say I did, because again, it sounded like a fun thing to do at night. And I remember I saw him at like the snack bar, and where people were also just like chilling and stuff. And I remember just kind of standing there like eating like a Chewy bar and like a thing of juice. And he was like, "You look really nice today, Anna." And I was like, "Oh, hi." Like, just like out of nowhere, he was just like chilling there too. And he was like, "You look really nice tonight." And to tell, again, to say that it caught me completely off guard was so, because this was now 8th grade. Like, I had like two or so classes with him. No. Yeah, because 6th grade, I didn't really know him. 7th grade, I had a couple classes with him. To then, 7th grade was also where I got bullied and was told that I was ugly, that no one's ever gonna like me because I'm ugly and I ain't gonna get a man. And essentially being made fun of for not having a boyfriend, for not really being interested in boys, and for being a nerd. And again, low-key believing that because of also just upbringing and other sort of things. I'd never been complimented by a boy.
Oh.
That was my first time in a school setting being complimented by a boy. Like, explicitly complimented by a boy.
That messes you up when you don't get that for like most of your life.
Yeah.
You don't even realize
Yeah.
it does until after. I think the first compliment I got like that, I was like 20, maybe 21.
Mm-hmm. That was
like, oh fuck.
That was that thing where it was like, when it came to school, I kind of just, the most I did was straighten my hair. I didn't put up makeup. I didn't worry about like looking like hot or anything, because I'm in fucking middle school. I'm here to fucking learn. I'm not interested in actual guys because I'm thirsting over Byakuya Kuchiki in the corner. Actually, no, that was high school. I was thirsting over Edward Elric.
I thought you were going to say Shishomaru.
Yes, and Sashomaru. I was thirsting over Sashomaru and Edward Elric. I was too busy for boys.
Thanks.
So,
No
like,
middle school guy's gonna live up to fucking Byakuya.
I'm sorry, they're not. They're not.
just
No one can live up to Sashomaru. I wasn't into Bleach yet. That was high school. But by the time I was in high school, I had a lot more company. But that was that thing where it was like, again, you don't really think about it, and then it's for this day, it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna make sure my hair is extra straight. I'm gonna put on this nice dress. I'm gonna put on some relatively easy to walk in heels that still look cute. and you know we're just gonna be like in this you know kind of dancey thing, and just it's a reason to look nice. And I'm not gonna be seeing these people afterwards because I'm literally going to a completely out of district high school. And
My association name on my first name would be pretty awesome, but anyway. As consultant on what it's like to be blindsided by a compliment because they never happen, we turn to Anthony, the resident male. Thoughts?
Oh no, people. I wasn't approached by people. Like ever. I was never complimented.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
just it's
So
again, when it comes to explicitly like someone actually being like, hey, you look nice, you look good by the opposite sex, that was the first time, 8th grade farewell dance, that I was complimented by a boy.
believe it or not, people didn't really come up to me for really anything.
Yeah,
I was not. I guess I wasn't very approachable.
like, and to also say how dense I was, because it's not like people didn't crush on me in middle school. I apparently did, because there was a kid, a boy. His name was, funny enough, also Christopher. His name was also Christopher. He was someone who, I think, funny enough, he was also 7th grade. He was in my... Oh, I can't remember the teacher. It was a guy. And I remember he had, like, 80s posters. He had a poster of, like, The Who and The Twilight Zone. He had, like, old 80s sci-fi posters in his classroom. It was actually really cool, and he was so sassy. I think he was writing, because there was literature and there was writing. They were separate classes, so one was mostly focused on reading and one was focused mostly on writing. They were separate classes. And this Christopher was behind me, and I remember I had the Full Metal Alchemist manga, because of course I did. And he had noticed that it was like, hey, a girl that likes manga and reads manga, and we would just kind of chit chat about like things we liked. And it was actually through him that I learned what Bleach was, but I never
More common than
read it.
you'd think.
Yeah, that's when I learned that the Bleach manga existed, because I remember one time I saw him holding up, he was reading the 5th volume, and I think it was either the 5th or the 15th. It had Aizen on it, like when he was still a captain. Yeah, so he had that volume, and again, he noticed I was reading Full Metal Alchemist, and when I had Full Metal in middle school, I could never find the first volume. It was very hard to get my parents to take me to a Barnes & Noble, since it was kind of a bit far away. And I was also kind of embarrassed to ask my parents to buy me that sort of stuff. So I only ever went for like, during like progress reports or report cards, when I was like, hey, look how good my report card is. Can I have reward now? Almost Pavlovian. But, I never could find volume 1. It was just never at my Barnes & Noble when I would go and try to get it, so I would just get the next volume instead. So I had like the first 10 volumes and no fucking volume 1. And I saw that he had it, and I was like, I can never find volume 1. Can I borrow it? Can I? Because I know what happens in volume 1, but I just want to read it. I can never find it. And at the end of 7th grade, I learned that he wasn't gonna be. He was moving, so he wasn't gonna be in that school for 8th grade. And on the last day of that class, he gifted me the first volume of Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, wow.
Crushing so hard.
I mean, maybe. Yeah.
You know he was, because eventually we went to the same high school. We went to the same vocational high school, and we ended up having the same major. The crushing was real. We had the same major. So I actually spent like 3 out of my 4 years of high school in the same class as him. And yeah, no, he had been crushing on me since 7th grade.
Yep.
He had been crushing on me, but I didn't put the dots together.
Obviously.
Your child.
Yeah,
Because I was just like, oh, he was like, hey, I'm not gonna be here anymore. I'm moving away, and I wanted to give you this present because we might not see each other anymore. And I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't get you anything. Thank you. I'm gonna miss you. And he was like, I'm gonna miss you too. And that was it. That was it. I didn't know.
I did the same shit with a girl that moved at like to the other side of Texas when I was in 8th grade.
So, that's crazy lore. The crushing. What a sweet, oh my. Yeah. And then when high school happened, I was, a bit more engaged on the internet. I had a long distance boyfriend. So obviously, by the time I started being like, oh, I think someone's actually maybe crushing on me, I had to be like, hey, I know it's weird to say, but I have a boyfriend that lives like 2 states away, and I can't reciprocate anything like that. And I remember the day he was trying to confess to me, and it was junior year, so it was 11th grade, and he's trying to confess to me. And I'm like, I was like, I know what you're trying to say, but I don't have time to listen to it. Because I knew he was like starting to say, he's like, it's something I've been wanting to tell you for a long time. I was like, no, I can't be told this. I cannot be told this. I cannot be told this. Not just because I have a boyfriend, but also just because I don't know how to process this. This doesn't happen to me. I'm not pretty. I don't have any of the traits of like girls that have boyfriends. So I'm just like, hey, my bus is gonna leave. My school bus is my bus. I have to get on my bus. I need to go. And at some point I remember he was like, I'm trying to like tell you how I feel, and it doesn't seem like you want to hear me out. And I'm like, I know what you're gonna say, and I can't. I'm really sorry, I can't. And my bus is going to leave. I need to get on my bus. I felt like such an asshole. So when we were in the same class again for 8th grade, not for 8th grade, for senior year, we were already like, so like seeing him the next day and then all of that, I properly apologized to him. I was like, hey, I'm really sorry. I don't want to be more than friends. I don't want to, I don't think it's fair. Because like these sorts of, I was like, I don't think it's fair for you to confess and I can't return it. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. And I mean, we stopped talking for a teeny bit and then he moved on relatively quick, I hope. But senior year, he got a car and then he was like, hey, do you want me to drive you home sometimes? And I was like, yeah, a car. You know, yay, car. So sometimes he would take me home from sometimes he would take me home from school and I got home like half an hour earlier than normal because I wasn't on a fucking bus that took the long ass way home.
That dude was going fucking through it for years.
That poor guy.
There were some times where I was wondering if he was still crushing and if he leaned in, but again, the boundary, I was like, hey, yeah, I can't do that. And then eventually when I broke up with that first boyfriend and then started dating Logan, it was like, hey, so I went from one long distance boyfriend to another. He was a great guy. I just was not into him like that.
Uh-huh.
But there was this one girl who, because they were in ROTC. They were in ROTC, and he, I guess she started showing interest in him. And I think this interest was mostly in the, he has a car, so he can take me home because he's driving a Lincoln and his family's well off. And my gut was just kind of telling me that something was weird about her. So there were times where it was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be taking so-and-so home. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I'd be like, I was like, man, I'm kind of like hungry. And like, do you want to like go to a McDonald's and then take me home also? And then he was like, yeah, sure. We would like get like some fries or like a smoothie and shit. And the whole time this bitch got a stank face. She's got a stank face the whole time. And then I'm just like, hey Chris, did you see the recent episode of My Little Pony?
Wow.
Because he was a brony.
Oh God.
It was because of him that I actually started watching My Little Pony. Because he was into My Little Pony. He got into My Little Pony because he was a 4chaner and stuff. You ruined him. No, I didn't make him watch My Little Pony. He already watched My Little Pony.
The 4chaner, huh?
Yeah,
Dude.
he was. He was a 4chaner. He was a 4chaner.
okay.
He was one of the first meme lords I met. I knew IRL. You're the no. Oh my God. But here's the thing though. We went into full-blown conversations about My Little Pony in the car. Suffice it to say, this person did not last long. And I was like, don't worry, bro. We're gonna get you a real one. Again, it was not that long after where she was like, no, I can take my bus home or I can figure out my way home, blah, blah, blah. It was like, yeah, no, she's just not as interested in going home, being taken home, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. Must have been My Little Pony. And he's like, yeah, whatever. The only thing, he was like, it maybe could have been something, or maybe I could have gotten lucky. And I was like, nah, get yourself a real one, dude. Get yourself a real one. Get yourself a girl. I was like, if you're gonna hook up with someone that has at least an interest that's similar to yours. Fucking
Yeah.
amazing. I had to give the girl that you're the great person, but this is gonna work out speech months ago for the first time in my life and confirm that it sucks. Yeah. This is an absolute riot. You ensured that shit went nowhere. Again, he admitted to me that he was like mostly entertaining it to see if he could get lucky. But it was that thing of like, yeah, but at the same time, if she's not interested in like anything that you're into, like, what's the point? Like, wouldn't it be? And this is early me being demi as fuck without even knowing, where I was like, don't you want your first time to be with someone you actually give a shit about?
Yeah.
And then he was like, yeah, I guess, kind of. It was so funny.
God.
I saved him, okay?
Hey.
Demi? Yeah. So, I don't talk about it a lot, but I've talked about it before. I am demi-romantic and demisexual. All that really means in layman's terms is that I do not feel romantic or sexual attraction for people that I do not fully trust or know on a deeper level. I need a deep connection to be attracted to people in any way, shape, or form. It's essentially somewhere there in the asexual gradient, where I, aside from, again, literally one specific person and fictional men, I do not have interest in sex. I do not have any actual interest in sex. That's it. And with demi-romantic, it's the same shit, but it's more so in just the romantic context. I'm not interested in having romantic relationships with people unless I have a deep connection with them, or they're fictional. Makes sense. Yeah, that's it. All right, did I save? Let's save again. The ceaseless pursuit of getting lucky has ruined many a person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, I gotta put in my deck too. It's a good thing I didn't set the lethal frame deck because this game requires no skill. Deck.
God.
Equip. How's your David, Anthony?
I had to work by myself all day.
Fuck.
Yeah, the other person called out, so I had to
Oh.
non-stop sit
Wait.
at that desk for 9 hours.
This isn't Vexen, guys. Where the fuck
Yeah.
is he?
It was draining.
This room has not been opened. Where the fuck is Vexen? No. Oh, it's this room. Okay, never mind. It's a little further ahead.
I'm just thinking about my high school experience and just all my experiences and just it.
High school sucks for a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
I am very, very thankful for my high school experience. I very much enjoyed my time in high school. I also know that not a lot of people get the chance to like high school, unfortunately.
Most everyone knew who I was. It's just that's kind of where it stopped. They knew my name, and none of them were interested in knowing me. They lost.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's when it came to high school was fun for the last 2 years. Yeah. It's kind of hard to say sometimes because depending on where you are, high school can be such a mixed bag. And even then, nine times out of 10, the bag still, whatever's in the bag still sucks. When it came to my high school, again, it was a vocational school. And it was a great option for people that was like, wow, I hate being in my district. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be in my district, my local district. I want to be in this one. I want to take a 40-minute bus ride to this school that is on the other side of a town that is big enough that it's its own school district. And yeah, like the high school was big. It was essentially as big as like a college, like it's almost like college campus size, like multiple buildings. And again, you chose a major like you would a career or a thing in college. And 3 hours out of your school day was essentially doing that. So if you were doing cosmetology, guess what? You were in the salons. If you were doing culinary arts, you were in the kitchens. If you were doing automotive, you were in a garage, you were fixing cars, you were fucking with that sort of stuff. Medical, you were in a laboratory. You know, like you could also do trades. So there was also, so it was like a vocational, like pseudo trade school. So there's like early trade school stuff that then you could eventually transfer to an actual trade school and learn a trade.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a high school in Jersey. It's a vocational technical institute. If you look up a technical vocational institute in Jersey, you will find it. So I'm not gonna worry about giving out the name. But yeah, it had a lot of kids who, for one reason or another, didn't want to be there anymore. And was just a very welcoming environment. Again, I had a wonderful time. Immediately was able to find, like, my people. And eventually, like, form your little groups. And yeah, just really good friends. It was like pseudo college. I definitely enjoyed it. 9 or higher. I think this is Vexen. Let me go back and save now that I've actually made this room. My high school bag had COVID in it, so yeah, that blue. Yeah, I feel bad for people that unfortunately didn't get to experience high school because of COVID. Like, that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Because that was that thing of, like, funnily enough, because of how my high school years were, my high school years were closer to what people say the college years are.
Makes sense. At a vocational school that's basically just a trade.
Yep. Let's see. I need at least a 9 or a 0. Do I have any zeros? I have a lot of zeros. But yeah, I feel bad for people that like were essentially home during high school, because it means that you, unfortunately, very crucial social developments that you can only kind of get through high school and school in general, you did not get. And that explains why a lot of people fucking suck on the internet.
Feels
Yep.
really strange. I'm sure I don't know this place, but it's
Junior year was when
starting to feel
lockdown
it's familiar
happened.
to me.
And my senior year was entirely remote, but we were able to graduate. High school was pretty great, all things considered. Had great
That's what's
teachers that looked
strange.
after me. Really cushy senior year. Yep, exactly.
It would be like with Nominee.
Oh yeah, happy
You
birthday,
forgot
Nick.
Lots of other stuff, and that's why you remember this place now.
No, it's different. With Nominee, my memories sort of came drifting back to me, a little piece at a time. But not now. It's not memories, just this idea that I must have been here before.
So, feeling nostalgic? Sora, a question then for you. Your memories of Nominee or your feelings here? Which of the two of these is more real, I wonder?
Nominee, of course. Whatever it is that I'm feeling, I bet it's just another one of your mean little tricks.
Mean little tricks.
Memory's wiles can be cruel. In its silence, we forget. In its obsession, it binds our hearts.
Sora's
Cut the
voice doesn't
riddles.
fit here. Well, yeah, because Haley Joel Osment had hit puberty already.
This place was created solely from another side of your memory. It is on the other side of your heart that the memory of this place exists. It is your heart that remembers.
You're wrong. I don't know this place.
If you remain bound by the chain of memories and refuse to believe what is truly found inside your
Title drop.
then throw it away. You are not a Keyblade master, just a slave to twisted memories. Yes, exactly like my Riku. Your existence is worth nothing!
Like your Riku? Worth nothing? That's enough! You're the one who changed Riku! Every word you've said is a lie!
God, why is
I'd
my
never
throat
throw away
fucking...
my heart.
My throat's been giving out lately,
I'm
and I
gonna
don't
take
understand
you
why.
down and save Riku and Nominee.
Might have to take a hucking
That's
glug glug
what's in
nim
my
jom in just a
heart.
bit. After we fucking kill this man. We need to kill a man first.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Let's go! Taste! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
After this is our last one.
You are just a goofy!
Ah, fuck.
Cat requesting permission to shrimp time.
Huh? Is it okay to shrimp now or nah? Can we hold off for a little bit more, please?
You are pushing it!
This is it! This is
Oh shit, hi.
Here you go. Shatter.
Oh shit.
Taste this.
Ah, bitch. Bitch!
Yeah.
Damn it.
Here you
Okay.
go.
Okay, fuck. We're fucking throwing. Stop.
Oh,
Alright.
come to me, Ice Blade. Away you come.
Alright. I forgot that he gets other things. Okay, we see now. Okay. I see now. I see now. I see now. So what we can do... Now we know. Now we know that that's gonna happen. That timing is crazy. Yeah. Let's see. Have a good night, Cerberus. Edit. Do I have any more time cards? I don't
There
think
are
I do.
lines on the floor.
They are, in fact, lines on the floor. I do have one more here. That one more can be all we need. You've exceeded the amount of CP. Okay. We're gonna take this one out. There we go. I didn't know what that redeem did. It did exactly as it said it did. Exactly. Oh. Hold on, puppy mode came back. And my tail didn't change color. There we go. Okay. Okay, we just needed one fatal frame, and I think he's dead. Because we also did a couple sonic blades, and I think that's enough to kill him. Let me. Okay. Hold on. Gotta equal 20 to 23. Between 20 and 23. 7, 14. That's a sonic blade. Yeah, these should be, yeah, these should be at least, that should be at least 3 sonic blades. Fucking wrong one. Okay. How many you got so far? We've got... How many lethal frames do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lethal frames, and then I think we've got like 2 or 3 sonic blades. Yeah, 2 7s and a 6 for sonic blade. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine.
Taste this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, bitch!
Let's go.
Yeah. Well,
Let's go. Taste this.
Oh, bitch. Now you're just breaking them.
You imbecile. This is it.
Okay.
This is it. Here you go.
Bitch.
Yeah. Heal.
Damn it. Okay. I don't have the Jafar card, but I know why it's recommended. I just don't have the CP in the deck for the Jafar card. There's a reason we don't have it. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, again, when it comes to any, like, quote-unquote good cards in this game, the CP cost is what kills it. Give me S, give me... yeah, okay. Okay, so here we go. So, review the deck again. If he didn't break 2 of my Fatal Frames, Attack Bracer would only prevent Sonic Blade from being broken. Yeah. Which... it would prevent the Slights from being broken, yeah. Which is why it's recommended, but the problem is that it costs way too much. It costs 65. Flipping an Oogie Boogie, yeah. Shadow is cheapish and pretty good. +1 to all cards is pretty good for this deck. The problem is that he broke both of my my Fatal Frames. He broke them with 0s. And that's the problem. Yeah. Yeah, so I need to... Okay. That has Jafar in it. So we'll see what happens with that.
Here you go. Let's go.
He's too far away. Fucking shit! He got too far away.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry! You are just an experiment. Gotcha. I've had enough of this.
Damn it. Okay.
This is it. Yeah.
Okay.
You imbecile.
Yeah, that last Fatal Frame, him being too far away, fucked me over.
Ice blade. Shatter. Yeah.
All things considered, that one's not hard to break.
You are pushing it.
Damn it. Okay. We're gonna die. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Kill me already. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So that one lethal frame, he got too far away. And I think we're gonna save the Jafar card for once we're done with the lethal frames, so that he can't break the additional combos. We just have to make sure he's not playing a 0. Okay. Nope.
Here you go.
No, you bitch!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is it. Yeah. Heal. I've had enough of this.
That one was too much? You fucking kidding me?
Heal. Heal. You're pushing it. Here you go. Come to me, Ice Blade.
Bitch.
Here you go. Away you go. No good, you imbecile.
God.
Taste this. You're too much trouble. This is it. Yeah. Heal. You are pushing it. Here you go. Come to me, Ice Blade. Shatter. This is it. Yeah.
Really?
Here you go. Heal. Taste this.
Oh, come on.
You
All right.
Filthy. Come to me, Ice Blade. Here you go. Away you go. You're pushing it.
He's got a whole other bar after this, I think.
Here you go.
Yeah, he has a whole other bar after this. God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna take. It's gonna take forever for us to fish this shit. Just kill me. Come on.
Shatter. Here you go. Taste this. This is it. Yeah, no good. Filthy.
Goofy clutch? Goofy clutch? No. I was gonna fucking die laughing if fucking
Ice Blade.
Goofy of all things.
Yeah.
Come on.
You are pushing it. Yeah. Heal. Come to me, Ice Blade. Away you go.
Damn it.
Taste this. You imbecile. Yeah.
Damn it! Fuck! That zero could have been the last hit. That zero would have been the last hit.
Well, you got there though.
Yeah. All right. If Goofy had two more hits too, a couple more hits, he also would have killed him. I need all the lethal frames to hit, and then it's just coasting on everything else.
Here you go. Let's go.
Let me get these cards while he's doing shit.
Here you go. Let's go.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go. Let's go. Just an experiment. This is it. This is it. Heal.
I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
Taste this.
Filthy.
Oh, you're pushing it.
Oh, bitch. Can we stay locked onto this fucker? Where is he? Hello?
Here you go.
Mhm.
Come to me, Ice Blade.
Okay.
Here you go.
Whoop. Whoop.
Away you go.
Whoop.
You imbecile.
Okay.
Heal.
Taste this.
Come on. Alright.
You're too much trouble. You're pushing it.
Donald. Yeah.
No good.
This is it.
We're done here.
You're too much trouble. Come.
Yeah.
Bitch. We're done here. Yeah, bringing the KH games has made me realize how much I hate the detection range of the lock-on. Oh, it's
Get lost.
ass! It's ass! This game requires no skill. Oh, great. Perfect for my paper shredder, because I'm not using this fucker.
You have such strength, even at the mercy of your memory.
None of that matters. Just put Riku back.
Just put him back. The Riku you speak of.
Crab with another
There's but one
crab with
fate
another
to sink
coffee,
into the
sir.
darkness.
Hello. You just
You will
coffee
share that
before.
fate, Sora. If you continue to seek the girl Namine, the shackles will tighten. You'll lose your heart and end up becoming Marluxia's pawn.
Marluxia?
Ah!
What does Naminé have to do with... Ugh.
Oh, that does ×2 damage.
Axel!
Yo, Sora. Did I catch you at a bad time?
Axel, why?
I came to stop you from talking too much. By eliminating your existence.
No, don't do it.
We are just nobodies who have no one to be, yet we still are. But now you can be nothing instead of just being a nobody. You're off the hook.
No, please don't. I don't want it.
Goodbye.
The fucking delivery. Goodbye.
What are you? What are you people?
Dead.
Don't know. I wonder about that myself.
The disrespect. Goodbye. And now we never have to deal with Vexen ever again. Rip in pepperonis. Conqueror's Respite. Yay. We're not doing that treasure one because we already got the treasure. It's gonna give us freaking actual dookie.
Yeah.
Hit him with the Roy Mustang. Yup.
Yeah.
I never thirsted for Roy Mustang. I didn't see, I couldn't see, and I still don't see why people thirst for Roy Mustang. But his card help you. I'm not gonna use it just on principle though, Red Miller. Yeah, actually though, Claire, I never thirsted for Roy Mustang. I didn't get it. Okay, hold on. I'm checking the boss cards. Hook gives second chance. Kind of. He costs 35, retains 1 HP after a critical hit, provided you have 2 or more HP left. Yeah. The thing is though, because there's no real way to see what like the last HP is because of how the bar is, kind of hard. Either way, what's he do? Revives you automatically when your HP reaches 0. And he's actually 5 CP cheaper than the Vexen card. 1 use. Yeah, but on principle, fuck him. So if anything, Vexen's gives you the actual second chance. On principle, fuck him. Alright. Which is funny because he was not given a second chance. Yep. That being said, let's get out of our now rest of the organization deck, because that fucking deck I just did, for as haphazard as it is with the amount of time cards I had, that is the bona fide deck for the rest of the game. That is what most guides will tell you you should use for the rest of the game. That's bad. The game doesn't reward efficiency or fucking novelty with your decks. Or if anything, it's too efficient, but it's the same shit over and over again. It's essentially don't give your opponent time to do fucking anything. The deck. Get Genie out of here. Give me something I can probably actually make use of. I'd rather just put in Simba, honestly. There you go. There's Shimba. Freeze, Quake Slice, massive damage. Yeah, at the cost of it being boring. If it's boring, it's not good. It's not fun. It's just, finally, the boss is out of the way. You don't feel rewarded or anything, or like you had a gotcha moment. Like, Goofy I would have been happier of the victory if Goofy did it for me.
Nice work.
At least it would have been funny.
I say good riddance to that blabbermouth.
Marluxia,
Sometimes you need the goof to
you
clap.
used Vexen to test Sora's strength, didn't you?
Not just Sora's, it was yours too. We weren't sure if you actually had it in your bones to take out a fellow member. Well, I guess that you did. It's time to join up. Taking over the organization will be like child's play with the 3 of us.
So that's where Sora comes in.
Of course. He wants to see Naminé, so why don't we just give him what he wants?
Rejoice, Naminé. The time is near for you to meet the hero that you've been longing for.
It's weird that Marluxia and Blue use the same VA. No, I can kind of hear it.
Glad. But I'm warning you. You better not do anything to betray Sora's feelings. Do you understand me, little one?
I understand.
All you need do is layer Sora's memories and bring his heart closer to you.
God, her feet are huge. Stompers.
Sora.
And Lightning McQueen. Yep.
Even if you come for me, what then?
Who doesn't have huge feet in Kingdom Hearts? Not even, like, Sora's feet aren't even that big originally, but I don't know.
You'll hurt Naminé if you go further.
You still want to fight?
Of course, Naminé is Jessica from Until Dawn.
So now you're free.
It doesn't matter what happens to him. I'm protecting Naminé from you. That's what's in my heart.
Not sure if that's the intent. with Marluxia, he's supposed to sound like the cool, calm leader that's got everything, you know, all according to Keikaku. I think it's fine. Let's see. And of course, Namine is Jessica from Until Dawn. I'm not sure who Namine's voice actress is, but maybe. Sasuke, no. Yuri Lowenthal. Yuri Lowenthal is not in the Kingdom Hearts series, as far as I know, in any way, shape, or form. He does not play Riku.
Sora,
They also do not sound alike
I
at
made a
all.
promise to Namine. I promised to keep her safe.
You did?
The most fun, trippy
There was a meteor shower.
VA crossover like things you can do are basically all Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey has some crazy ones. It's like, oh yeah, remember Catherine from that game, Catherine?
Oh, but you
Same
can tell that.
VA is Abby from The Last of Us.
But you can tell that's Laura Bailey.
I couldn't. I didn't.
I
know
immediately
initially.
I immediately knew that was Laura Bailey. At least with Catherine. I don't play Until
It was
Dawn
once I
or
realized it was
thing.
super apparent, but I didn't notice it.
Yeah, I
until
know.
I was probably at least 10 hours in the game.
No, with Catherine, like the VAs were man. Catherine came out during again that like late 2000s 2010s dub where the same voice actors were used a lot.
Oh yeah, especially in like Atlas games. The Critical Role cast show up a lot in Atlas games.
Yeah. I checked. The only game that Yuri Lowenthal was voiced in that has Kingdom in the name is Cookie Kingdom. Yeah, Cookie Run Kingdom. Heckin' Gaming Sailor, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How old is Sora in this game, by the way? This Sora is still 14? No. Yeah, because, is he in the first one?
The big one to me was Charles Martinet, voice of Mario and also Parthurnax, which is ridiculous.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And also Optimus Prime, I think.
Yeah.
I know. Just
Four,
forgot.
yeah, 14 in KH1 and Chain of Memories. Okay, 15 and 2 onward. Yeah. Yeah, because Kingdom Hearts 2 is a year after this. Namine is voiced by Megan Martin. She seems more a live actor than a VA. Well, the thing is, though, most of these actors for Kingdom Hearts are film and stage actors. Funnily, ironically enough, Squeenix, even around this time, did not use a lot of, like, career voiceover talent in their games. Like, but at the same time, when you look at some of the choices, you're like, oh, it doesn't sound great on paper, but then you listen to their performances. Jesse McCartney still goes down as one of the better performances in the Kingdom Hearts series as Roxas.
Fucking what?
Yes! Jesse McCartney plays Roxas. Like, fucking Sora here is played by fucking Haley Joel Osment, which, as far as I remember, he's freaking I See Dead People. Like, he's that kid.
Yeah, no, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Like, they...
On one hand, it's Roxas. On the other, he's Theodore from Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Like, right, that's why the FF voice acting was so weird for a while. Yeah, they chose film and, like, stage talent instead of, like, career voice actors. Back then, in a Square Enix game, you didn't hear Michelle Ruff or Yuri Lowenthal, Laura Bailey, Crispin Freeman, Liam O'Brien, Scott McNeil, Johnny Young Bosch, I think I said Crispin Freeman. I have never heard them in these games, in Square Enix games. He's a pop star, huge in the early 2000s. Yeah, but he wasn't really super known as an actor, Kreb. But when he came on to Kingdom Hearts, he locked the fuck in. The fact, and I can't fucking wait, because I think it's in Kingdom Hearts 3. I think it's the not Noxus character in I think it's in the Verum Rex section of 3. It's played by fucking I think it's either Cole or Dylan Sprouse, the fucking twins from Zack and Cody.
Hey.
And his voice is amazing. Dylan Sprouse. Okay, it was that one. Yes.
That's funny.
Dylan Sprouse plays Yozora. And when I saw the fucking trailers for Verum Rex and that shit, and I was like, wait, that's fucking the little fucking twins from freaking Disney? Again, Hayden Panettiere was playing fucking Kairi and still plays Kairi. Like, they bring everybody back. They got, like, Disney actors. Like, some of these actors were in Disney things. I remember Hayden Panettiere from fucking, like, the Disney Channel original movies and shit. There was one where, like, her father was, like, a pilot or some shit. Let's see, wait a minute. Never got to this fight, so I've been holding off looking into any info. Now that makes sense, the Sprouse siblings are super chill. Oh no, she got recast. Actually, Allison Stone. Oh, she got recast? She didn't come back for Kairi in 3? Oh no. Her Kairi was great. Honestly, that surprised me that they managed to convince the Sprouse to work in another Disney thing. They were probably all about fucking Kingdom Hearts. They're nerds, both of them.
So nerdy, one of them like went to school for archaeology or something.
Yeah, like no, like and then Dylan Sprouse has done other voiceover things, but when people were like, "Wait, who fucking plays this fucker?" Like Dylan wanted to voice an anime character and that happened. Yeah, like they're nerds. Like right now I'm in a state of who and what the fuck. Crispin Freeman voices Will Turner in Cage 2. Okay, that doesn't count. James Woods. Oh yeah, James Woods does Hades because that man has outright said that he will play Hades for fucking free. James Wood will it's the same thing with Jodie Benson as well. Jodie Benson loves playing Ariel so much that she will always play Ariel.
Yeah.
Like
it's fucking awesome.
When it came to the Disney characters, if they were able to get the original voice actors, they did.
Yep. Except for Robin Williams, but you know.
Except for Robin Williams. They couldn't get Johnny Depp for Jack Sparrow, as far as I remember. Alison Stone Isabel from Phineas and Ferb first voiced Shion and then took over VA and Kairi in 3. Okay.
Whoa. You can't say Alison Stone from Phineas and Ferb. She's from Camp Rock. Get it right.
Man, the Robin Williams story is a hell of a ride. Look it up.
Yeah, it is. It's such a fucking clusterfuck.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like again, the voice actors for most intents and purposes back then were kind of took a little bit of growing pains, but like no, they all did a wonderful job. And for how young some of them were, it's kind of crazy. Heckin' no, they all did a great job. And yeah, but hearing some of them like being like Disney Channel stars and shit getting in this was like holy shit. But that was a very common thing with Square Enix. Most of the voice actors for these things you probably never heard of because they were in media that you likely did not consume or weren't consuming as much anymore. Like again, film and stage and things like that. They weren't doing that. The only other series to match the casting for Cage is Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yep, same thing with 7. A lot of film and stage actors they got for that instead of like usual career voice talent. It's just something about how Square Enix wants their voice direction to go. While ironically enough, while KH is known for some of at times the most hooky anime acting, it still works because of just the premise of Kingdom Hearts. But 7 is a good example of how it doesn't sound like it's not anime acting. So they which is probably why they stayed away from mostly anime voice actors. It is I and some Secret of Darkness and you're watching History Channel. Yeah. Bo Sprouses went to college. I believe Dylan became a landscape photographer and Cole became a winery owner. Yeah, because at the same time, at around the time that they were child actors, on top of whatever they had to deal with at Disney, they probably were like, hey, we're probably not going to get as many roles and shit, and we don't want to be known as just the kids from that Disney Channel show. Like,
Dylan never stopped acting.
Oh yeah, no, Dylan still acts.
He was Riverdale.
Yeah, Dylan
for
still
like
acts.
7 years or something.
Yeah, no, Dylan occasionally still acts, but they were like, we want to have other things on our belt aside from acting. They didn't want to just be actors. Because they grew up in that shit.
Screwed over by Disney. Because they wanted to do another show after Sweet Life on Deck, but Disney fucked them over.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, okay, no thank you.
Yeah. Was walking through the mall and Dylan has his own clothing line, apparently. Cole and Dylan had parents who were actually good for them, so after Sweet Life ended, they had their kids focus on education. Which is good! Because unfortunately, you hear more about the parents that are like, no, keep acting and pay the way for us to, like, live lavishly and shit. You hear mostly about parents taking advantage of their kids. But, like, once they saw that their kids were growing up and probably aren't going to get those roles as much anymore, then, you know, do something with your life, because you might not be able to be an actor forever, or, you know, so nods to them, you know, for better or for worse. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts, for the time, and honestly, we joke about it. I still think it, for the story that it's telling and how serious it takes itself at times and lack thereof, I think the voice acting still holds up. Those are usually the kids that you see on the news, and not for good reasons, exactly. But yeah. Heckin'. I'm a little sad that Hayden Panettiere didn't come back as Kairi. I thought she did. I learned something today. Haley Joel Osment is great for Sora, especially for KH3. I love when after like years of performing a role, an actor's like, sign me the fuck up. Mm-hmm. Like, Square didn't ask her to return. Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, again with like.
I'm still mad about Blah's Blue Central Fiction.
Yeah, I'm a little sad that they didn't ask her to come back. I wonder why. Maybe she just wasn't Maybe does she still act? Does Hayden Panettiere still act? I know she was. I know she was in Until Dawn, because her face is so recognizable.
Right. I think she came back for the last season of Hero. That was a while ago, though.
Interesting.
Let's see. Let's open up some IMDb.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of curious as to why she. It is what it is. They just
I think
didn't.
She probably is. It's probably just a matter of what she's in.
I don't know. But either way,
she's been in multiple films in recent. Oh, that's where she went. She was part of Nashville for 6 years.
Probably might have been too busy.
124 episodes, so she just disappeared.
Well,
unless you watched that show.
Probably too busy. I don't know. Hard to say.
I mean, it's a show that gets like 24 episodes a season, probably. So like, that shit keeps you
busy,
locked down.
It's hard to say, because at the same time, it's like you have someone like Jonathan Bailey, and he still comes back for Grahatia. He's said outright in interviews, he was like, this cat boy, so many people love this cat boy. I love playing him. I love the writing in this in this game, and I will always come back for Grahatia. He was like, this character means so much to so many people. I can't not come as Grahatia. And that fucker's on Bridgerton. And so much other shit. What's your excuse, Hayden Panettiere? No, okay. I have to say specifically Hayden Panettiere, because I can't say what's your excuse, Hayden. Billy Zane was great for Ansem, but Richard Epcar is equally as good. We'll see. Again, I know that I wasn't aware that there were a lot of recasts in 3, because again, I never got to play it. So we'll see though. We'll see when we get there. Anywho,
I like that Soul Reaver's voice acting cast is a bunch of theater trained actors, and they were just told, "Hey, just pretend it's a stage play," and they completely blew it out of the fucking water. Soul Reaver is my favorite fucking Blood Omen and Soul Reaver. They have the best fucking voice acting in the universe. It's great.
I have to. I think. Do I have the collection or do I have it on my wish list?
I definitely have the collection, and I plan on.
Yeah, because that's it. That's a game that I saw my brother play when I was younger. So when I saw that they like polished it up and put it on Steam, I was like, yo!
Yeah. God. Who are when we get the voice actors? Because I know that at least the main characters are fucking big name people.
Hold on, guys. I'm not playing the game, which means I can be happy. Yeah. 1 and 2 remastered. It's on my wish list. There it is. Heckin', yeah. At some point, I actually, because again, I never got to play these games because I was scared. I was scared to play them alone. That's why I didn't play them. They were scary. So but I always wanted to play them when I was younger, but they were too scary.
Fucking bitch.
That's not
So,
permission
actually,
to buy. That's not permission to buy, Grant. I'm just saying it's on my wish list.
So the two main characters, Raziel, the playing character, and Kane of the Legacy of Kane title, Michael Bell and Simon Templeman, respectively.
Oh.
Then they have the big character, Elder God, is Tony J, which you might know as fucking Judge Claude Frollo.
Oh, shit.
You got Anna Gunn as Ariel, a recurring character. A couple, there's like they actually recast a few times. Neil Ross is one of the bosses. Fucking, and Richard Doyle is a boss and another very important character in the first Soul Reaver game.
Yeah, because like I remember, wow, I'm just like looking at some of the pictures of like the remastered stuff, and like one of the bosses is just a fucking blurry mess, and like it actually looks like it has structure, and like damn. Like, it's so funny because when I was playing Scorn was giving me like Soul Reaver vibes, because even though it had like the Geiger thing, but it also gave me like Soul Reaver vibes. And again, baby me was too scared to play it, so I watched my brother play it. And like another weird memory I have of this game is that my brother had this one friend that like I don't know what it was or what his deal was, but like cuz with most of my brother's friends they liked me. They, as long as I wasn't being like the stereotypical annoying little sister and just kind of hung out, they were kind of cool with me being okay. But the very like 2 or 3 times I saw this kid, or that he came over, or we were in his like, because I think his family owned a pizza place, this kid did not like me and would always try to be like, can you leave? Can you get out? And he was like just really mean. And I just remember there was one day, I think he had originally lent this game to my brother. And then like again, this dude was like really mean to me, and I don't even remember his name, but I remember one time my brother was like, I'm going over to so and so's house, and I was like, oh, I don't like him. He's really mean. Like, and that was the last time my brother actually I ever heard of this person coming over, like, or my brother going to his place.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, your brother used to be cool.
Like, I don't know. Like all of his other friends were fine with me, like, hanging around while they play video games and stuff. And sometimes they took my Beanie Babies and fucking threw them at each other. But like, cause I don't know, they just like taking my Beanie Babies. But like, this one again, whenever my brother, like, whenever I never saw this specific kid with my brother's other friends. Like, it was never like my friends are coming and he was there. It was just kind of them alone. And yeah, he was just really fucking mean. And then he would also like do shit. And then it was like, oh, what happened to them? And it was like, oh, it was your sister. And he would blame me for shit I didn't do. So it was like, oh, who ate like all the chips or like all the cookies that we had? Oh yeah, it was your sister. And it was like, no, I didn't. You did. Like that sort of shit. Like he pulled that sort of shit. And I guess this, because this kid was like, you're annoying. You're a little sister, so you're annoying. Maybe he was an only child or he was a young child or something. I don't fucking know. But I also know his parents ran a pizza place and they were always busy, so maybe he was just neglected or some shit. I don't give a fuck. He was mean to me though. He was mean to me though. And like tried to essentially turn my brother against me. And this was like where at times if his friends weren't there, my brother was a little bit like in that get out of my room DD kind of sort of shit. But it was that thing where it was like, you're saying that my sister did these things that while yeah she's can be an annoying sister sometimes, she's not like that. Because like for example, it was like, oh, she ate like all the cookies and she drank your juice or blah blah blah. It's like she wouldn't do that. Like shit like that. And then yeah, when my brother was like, I'm gonna go visit him, I was just like, I don't like him. He's really mean and he lies about me. And then after that, I never heard of my brother going to see him or him ever coming over or anything. I know I told my mom where I was like, because my mom didn't like him. My mom was like, there's just something about this kid I don't like. And I also like had told her, I was like, yeah, I don't like him. I didn't want to tell her that he was mean to me. I was just like, yeah, I kind of don't like him either. But that was it. And again, I remember that because I think originally he had lent my brother Soul Reaver. And after he stopped appearing, a little bit later, my brother actually eventually ended up getting the game himself. So like he had the game. But that yeah. I have all these weird memories with fucking video games.
I was going to gush about two other voice actors that are in these games.
Yeah.
One of them is a man named Paul Lukather, who might not sound familiar. He is a voice of Vorador. He's in Soul Reaver 2 in the Blood Omen games. He's also President motherfucking James Johnson from Metal Gear Solid 2.
I haven't played Metal Gear.
It's really good. And the other one was Rene Auberjonois, who you probably don't know. That he's done a lot. He's a voice of a very
Metal Gear 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He plays another character. He plays a lot of characters. He's in Avatar, Archer, Star Trek Online, Looney Tunes, Ben 10. But he most known for being the voice of fucking Robert House from Fallout New Vegas, one of the most popular fucking characters of all time.
I haven't played Fallout.
It's just, I love Fallout, so it's the best.
Yeah.
I also I guess he's the headmaster from Winx Club, apparently.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
Oh, and he's he's also the crazy mechanist from Avatar, the one that made the Air Temple a big steampunk town. He's that guy.
That's something from Korra then. I don't know then.
No, it's from Avatar Last Airbender.
Oh, then I probably never saw that part.
His son his kid has the wheelchair.
I don't remember.
Yeah. It was Master Fung from Shaolin Showdown. That's cool.
Yeah. Would your mom had kicked a kid's ass if she learned he was bullying you? She probably would have told my brother that he is not allowed in this house anymore. But she wouldn't have stopped him from going to see him because she kind of let my brother do whatever he wanted. So I'm sure that if anything, she would have just said, you can't bring that little boy, you can't bring that boy over to my house. Not if he's gonna pick on your sister. But again, my brother mostly went over to his place because my brother, for certain reasons, didn't like being at home a lot. And it was just, again, he could be with his friends. But the dude only ever came to like our house like maybe like once or twice. I only remember the one specific instance, so he might have only ever came once. And it was just that I remember it that much. But I remember a couple times he went to his house until I told him, I was like, yeah, he's really mean to me. And then, or like he was really mean to me. And then, yeah, my brother stopped going. I have one older brother that, yeah, the guy who helped Sokka make chemical weaponry. That rings more of a bell, I guess. I don't recall. I never fully watched all of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
This is the Renee guy, Renee again. He's also the French chef from Little Mermaid in every single appearance of that chef in anything.
Oh wow, that's specific. He never played Fallout. I have no interest in Fallout, Hero, unfortunately. I don't have much interest in Fallout. It just doesn't grab me. It just doesn't look like anything that grabs me, unfortunately. I've heard really good things about it. I'm not interested.
Yeah, that's fine. I was going down this behind the voice actors website now because there's just a lot of names I recognize now.
Okay, we're actually gonna go back to the game now.
We have to.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Because if I don't, if we don't, then I don't finish this fucking game, and that's the point of why I've been dealing with it on a weekly fucking basis. Okay.
Just gonna be trapped eternally.
Quick, someone give me a really obscure old PSX game.
Naminé got scared and said, "What if a shooting star hits
Evil
the islands?"
Zone.
So I told her, "If a shooting star comes this way, I will protect you."
You made a promise with a toy sword.
What?
Oh, wow.
How do you know about that?
Because that was the promise I made to her that night. I would protect her. I said it.
Don't lie! You weren't the one there that night.
You're the one who wasn't there. That was when she gave her good luck charm to me.
Her what?
See?
Tell me, where did you get that? Sora. Good try.
Huh?
That must be a fake. I've got the real one right here.
Well, two of them?
Fake should be destroyed.
Guys, I barely just beat. Well, okay. Actually, no. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'll just beat you again because you're not as fucking cheap.
I know this fight. They're not as cheap. I think he's the cheapest bitch in this fucking game. That's saying a lot, because Larkstein's in this game. Thanks, Simba.
Ooh. Okay, bitch. What the fuck? Let me hit you.
It's okay, you got this. Engage in the time-honored tradition of burying your gaze.
Why are you so fucking close? Get off my ass!
This is the rate you fight I remember seeing.
You know why.
GM Philip with the raid. Hello, hello. Can't see. Okay, we died. Donald actually healed? Donald heals actually pretty often, bruh. Like, I actually have never really had an issue with Donald not healing. He sometimes heals too much, even. Okay. Let's, do we want to just use our fucking cheap deck? Maybe. We'll use it. Yeah, we've been having an all right time. Fun is a word you can call this. Fun is a word you can call this. I don't know if it'd be the correct word. Ay, coño. There you go. This game requires no skill. So you got through a boss that was giving her a lot of trouble in a game she disliked. Yeah. I was about to say the same. Donald actually heals too much. Yeah. So time. Yeah. Hey, free level up. There we go. Thanks for the mega potion I'm not gonna use. Because it costs too much. Give you a little bit of extra CP, actually. Hope you enjoy yourself. Ended up streaming too long and have to head to bed. No worries. You have a wonderful night. We're not gonna go super, super late either because I do work tomorrow, even if it's a short shift.
Riku.
You dropped this. Riku!
It's just like mine. How'd he get this?
Oh yeah, a card.
It turned into a card.
It turned into a card. You sound like Goofy. Okay. I can... Where is... Okay, hold on. Because I actually can't remember what's in Destiny Islands and if I should actually give a shit to get it. Judgment. Judgment is in there. Oh wait, no. Calm Bounty is Judgment. Okay. We'll figure that out. Save point? Hello? Didn't want to give me a save point. Bullshit. Okay. We're gonna do actually a quick BRB screen. That's gonna allow me to run some ads really quick and get a drink of water and a guess who hadn't eaten anything today? Well, I ate a burgie, but that was before Nat 19. That was 9 hours ago.
Oh jeez.
That was over 9 hours ago. So I'm gonna do a quick BRB and see if I can grab something quick that isn't gonna actually require any preparation. Cause, stuff. But also, potty, stretch, drink. Same for you guys. Take a fucking 35-minute break. Stretch, straighten out your back. Fucking unshrimp. Shrimpant, even. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. That took a sec. But we've run enough ads that for the next 2 hours we won't have them. So, that all being said, let's save another one more time for posterity's sake. Alrighty. Let's get the fuck out of here for real. Okay. So you and Riku had the same memory. Riku's good luck charm turned into a card? Yep, that's exactly what happened.
I don't understand what's going on.
Yep.
Let's just keep moving, okay? It doesn't matter.
It does matter. How can two of you have the same memory? You can't both be right.
I'm wrong. Fine, then don't believe me.
That's not what they said.
That's not what he meant. We're just kind of worried.
Then let's ask Naminé. That should clear it up. Look, we don't have time to sit around, so let's go!
Sora, what happened to you?
What's that mean?
Well, you always get real touchy when it comes to stuff about Naminé. But before we came to this castle, you didn't even remember what her name was.
Now Naminé's the only thing you talk about.
You've become a simp, Sora.
Maybe you should just slow down and think ahead about some of these things.
Think ahead? What is the matter with you guys? Do you want me to abandon her?
No, that's not it.
Then do whatever you want. You can lay back and take a nap for all I care. I'm going to find Naminé.
You can lay back and take a nap for all I care. Eat shit, Donald.
Yeah. Got him.
You're all that he's got left. So then, if you don't stop this, no one will.
But it's too late.
You shouldn't give up just yet.
Like how Axel's never been 100% on board.
Have you noticed Marluxia doesn't seem to be around?
What are you saying?
Just that there's no one here who would want to get in your way.
I should go have a thought.
Just make it count. Now this should be interesting. Try and make it enjoyable, Sora. It's the least you can do for me, you know.
Quentin Flynn killed it as Axel. Oh yeah. Axel's one of the best performances here.
Hey, wait. I'm enjoying this.
I'm having a feeling.
You guys are something else.
Sora, that was no way to...
Keep it to yourself!
Shut up! Now I have no friends. Like literally, they're not there. No friends. The bar says I have no friends. The game says I have no friends. Good job, Sora.
It's okay. Naminé cares about you, whoever that is.
Yeah. All that matters is just Naminé. Just Naminé, guys. Just Naminé. We don't need anything else. We just Naminé. She was Monica before it was cool, I guess.
Okay.
Alrighty. I don't need friends, I have my Oshi. You gonna make yourself some noodles? that one's actually really good. I'm almost done with the soup bowl, so I can wash it and let you have it. It's up to you, though. Yum. I just finished. So yeah, I can rinse it out really quick. Destiny Islands. Yep, just give me 1 minute. Alrighty. Destiny Islands, let's go.
Did we get it yet?
I think this is the... I think there's one more world after this. But we're getting close to the end of Sora's story.
Alright.
But then there's Riku's. I'm not going crazy, am I? I know exactly where this is. Yeah, this is our island. Where Namine and I used to play together. Hey. What's up, Sora? So what you want to do today? Hey, guys. Am I
You
glad
let's go back to 10 and 8 respectively. Right now.
Am I glad to see you? What? We got food on our faces? Please, Waka. Only you could be dumb enough to not notice food stuck on your face. Hey, whoa, that's a low blow, yeah? I don't know, Waka. I think Selfie's on the mark. Well, not you too, well, are we going by Titus or Titus? I know it's officially Titus, but I always like Titus more.
Yeah, Titus feels right.
Yeah, Titus. I spent
Oh,
a
so
little
you're
hour beating these 3 tag me. Oh yeah, you're Selfie, Waka, and Titus. That's who you are. You hit your head? No, just thinking aloud. I know, you're thinking about her again. Oh, I get it.
Titus is spiritually accurate. The creators are wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a total zombie when she's on his mind. That would explain why he's acting all funny towards us. I bet you want us to I bet you want us to take a hike so you two can be alone, huh? I guess. Alright. We'll disappear for a while. Go find your cowboy. We'll try to be quiet while we spy on you. Hey, Sora's serious. Give the guy some room. I'm only kidding. See you later, Sora. Key of beginning. Yeah, with the storm motifs of FF Pro tags at the time, Titus just makes sense. Yeah. Alrighty. I almost don't even remember I almost remember, like, this song I don't think is from Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, this is just an actual song they made for Destiny Islands. And it's sad that I forgot about it because it's really pretty. Ah. Oh yeah, oh fuck, I forgot to change my goddamn deck. Well.
Stop! Yeah! Stop! Yeah! Stop! Stop! Let's go!
Yeah, one of them is the sauce, and then the other one's like a little like a hot oil, but it's not that spicy or it's spicy at all. It's like a chili oil. It's yummy though. It just gives it a little bit more of like a richness. Oh yeah, again, it's up to you how you want to make it. It's just depending on how lazy you're feeling. That bowl is also good for just having it in there. Personally, I like boiling it with a pork broth bouillon cube that we have. That gives it even more flavor. But that's me personally. I like my ramen to actually taste like shit. So this deck is fucking horrible for anything other than a fucking boss fight. Happy-go-lucky beach music would feel weird with all the drama that's happening. Yeah. Okay. Well, that wasn't really much of anything, Pluto.
Well, it's been fun, but I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
Today
no worries.
really wasn't good.
No worries. You have a good
Have
night.
fun. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sleep well.
I don't think... There we go. I don't think we'll have enough time to finish Sora's story, but we'll fucking get somewhere. Review decks, please get this deck off me. This deck is shit for anything, literally anything else. I go with the standard 2 cups. Yeah. Do you know where the pork bouillon is? Okay. One sec. I always like. Yeah, and then just add the porky cube if you feel it needs more. All right. Yeah, we accomplished the main goal of killing Vexen. That was the most important thing. I said can't hurt you anymore until Cage 2. Vexen doesn't appear in Cage 2. He's dead. He's an optional boss in Final Mix. Oh, is he? I wouldn't fucking know. I never got to 2 in Final Mix because it corrupted. 2.5 added fights for all the Recom organization members. Oh. There you go. Best thing about it, no bullshit card mechanics. Oh, absolutely. I will definitely see how I can go about fighting them again. And actually give them a proper fucking fight. This vastly more fun than Vanilla KH2. I'm looking forward to it. I've only ever played Vanilla KH2. I've never gotten to play Final Mixes 2. I'm gonna hate myself later today. Well, I'll do that. I don't know why you would, but okay. Okay, bitch. Oh, damn. Okay. That just is him. Also a very unique boss. Even compared to the vanilla game bosses. Oh, that's good to see. Also, if you choose a new difficulty, you'll get bonus abilities to start with. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. Interesting. Hmm. This is it. Yeah. Yeah. Fire. Yeah. Thunder. Joseph, I am biased. The Cloud Omni / strat is pretty good for just clearing Heartless. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, where's the map of this? Okay, so it's gonna probably make us go here and then here. I don't want to use my key card here. Bless you. Oh. Okay. Back off. Oh, come on. That is such poopy. This is it. Thunder. Yes. Power. Yes. Fire. Yes. Fire. Thunder. Heal. Riku's story is hella fast. Play, throw. Oh yeah, no, it's, but I appreciate that it's fast though. Thunder. Back off. Yeah, fire. Back off. Thunder. Heal.
Yeah, yeah. Rah. Ha. Thunder. Ha. Fire.
This is still alive? Why are you still...
Heal. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Fire. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Heal.
Ow. Ow, stop. Ow. Okay, we're done. Go. Bitch. It's essentially a slight spam all over again, but with no deck building. Yeah. We've got some space. I don't want to really just throw a bunch of clouds in there. I could. I don't know if I want to, though. Eliminate the closest enemy, not always successful. Stop, gravity, and arrow. Reflect raid. I can use the cloud. I can make a cloud the cloud slight. Hold on. I don't know what bad decisions you're making, Nick, but unless you're gonna spill tea, you don't need to constantly put over and over and over again in the chat that you've made bad decisions.
This is it. Back off. This is it. Thunder. Yeah. Power.
He commented it, yeah. Yeah, you've said it a bit too many times now, and it's like, we get the point, you're making bad decisions. I don't know what they are, and unless you're gonna give context, I don't fucking care.
Thunder. Yeah.
Fun facts, we have a signature point of failure at work. That single point of signature of server failure may have just crapped the bed when running updates to it. Oh?
Yeah.
Pray do tell. Or my curiosity has been piqued. Oh, okay.
is it. Back off. This is it. Thunder.
Basically, the server doesn't start in tandem with the other one, and we have some old tech that may not work, which causes our business to halt. Uh-oh.
Back off. Yeah, heal. Yeah. Ha.
So my night is either about to be very smooth or panic. Uh-oh. Hopefully that's not as stressful as it seems like it might be.
Servers going down is quite stressful. Remember when I worked at like a restaurant as a delivery driver for about a year a while back. One day the server fell off the wall in the back room.
Oh.
And oh boy, did everyone hate that day.
Uh-oh. Oh, Squeaky, I'm going to see the new Daffy Duck and Porky Pig movie. There's a Daffy Duck and Porky Pig movie?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
What is the name of this movie?
Back off. Back off.
Yeah, it was advertised like shit. Oh, wow.
Heal. Yeah.
Is that the one that people are making memes of, that there's literally nobody in the theaters? Oh, okay. The day the Earth blew up. Better question, how is this a poor life decision? No, Red Miller isn't... No, that different person. Different person, C-Man. Yeah, no worries.
I can't find anything online about a Porky Pig and Daffy Duck movie.
Yeah, it's not that I don't believe you, it's that, what are you talking about? Hello, Alluvium. How we doing? It's not great at the moment, stress-wise. Maybe waking up to your Esser, the admin here, if it doesn't restart by 15 after. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, bitch.
Yeah. Fire. Back off.
I do the trailer in stream chat, it's a thing. Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Courage. This is it. Yeah, fire. Back off. Thunder. Heal. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Heal. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha.
Can't believe I'm being made to beat up a fucking bike horn.
Yeah. The Earth Blew Up is the name of the movie.
Huh?
The Porky Pig and Daffy Duck movie they were talking about. The Day the Earth Blew Up is the name of it.
Oh.
This is it.
That's a name. Horn.
Fire! Thunder! Yeah! Back off!
It looks like classic Looney Tunes, but it looks really good.
Oh.
Aesthetically.
I just didn't know that there was like a new Daffy Duck, like that. I just didn't know there was a series of movies that were called the Daffy Duck and Porky Pig movies. Corn, peas. I'm so confused.
Yeah!
Okay. Hey, a card. An item. Mega Ether. Interesting. Okay. Blech. Oh.
This is it! Back off! Fire! Yeah! Thunder! Yeah! Yeah! This is it! Back off! This is it! Thunder! Yeah! Heal! Back off! Yeah!
Bugs Bunny was in the movie though? Oh.
Yeah!
This is gonna seem like a weird ask, but just out of curiosity, Red Miller, because I do notice every once in a while you mention certain things. Because maybe you're just a cartoon enthusiast, and honestly, I respect that. How old are you?
What decade?
What's the first number of the year in your ID? 27? Okay, good. I'm just wanting to make...
Just grew up with Boomerang, man.
Just want to make sure, because you've talked about cartoons before, and to be fair, I don't watch a lot of like mods and shit. I just want to make sure because you talked about it's either you or somebody else who has shown some sense of cartoon aficionado, and again, I respect it. I just don't know how to respond to it at times because it's so out of nowhere that it kind of, I guess for lack of a better term, it interrupts the vibe. Going through the drinks my friends got me and seeing how many I can finish. Are we engaging in illegal drinking? Hmm? Hmm? Are we? Are we engaging in illegal? Not where I'm at? Okay, you're probably in Canada then. You're probably in Canada then. I will say, I'm not a drinker. And when I was 21 on my 21st birthday, I stayed home and talked with friends on Skype. But heckin' 21 is so late to let people drink. Like, people are gonna be stupid regardless whether they have alcohol or not. Like, meanwhile, me, mid-30s, going, wait, folks who were born in 2000 are 25 now and can legally drink. Oh my god. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They've been able to drink. As a 23-year-old who also grew up on
That's very true. On the other, there's so many teenagers that really should not have alcohol for their own good.
Oh yeah. I absolutely did illegal drinking with my Pathfinder friends. No, I was so like, back then I was like, I don't need alcohol. Alcohol just makes you dumb than you already are, and I'm already dumb. So it's worse they can rent a car. Like, it's just that thing where it's like, again, at the end of the day, even if, like, it's one of those things where it's like, just because the excuse they're young, they're too young is not enough. They're old enough to drive. They're old enough to enroll in the military. They're old enough to vote. They're old enough to... Actually, no, they're not old enough to run for any office yet.
No,
But
you
they
have to
can
be
vote.
35 for most offices.
They can vote. They can own a firearm. They can enlist in the military. And they can drive.
To be fair, I feel like most of those things, if I personally attached an age to them, I would increase the age substantially.
But the point being is that they're old enough to do all those things, but they can't have a beard.
The one argument against it being younger is that alcoholism, not just drink, like having a couple drinks, but like actual alcoholism is actually really bad for your brain's continued development.
Oh yeah, I know. I know people who I've clearly seen. You sure did drink a lot. Sure did engage in a lot of underage drinking. I know. It's that thing though, unfortunately, if they want to get drunk, they're going to. Just like we can scream it until the cows come home. Do not drink and drive. We always hear dumb shit about this fucker. Why were you drinking and driving? And yet people still do it.
Almost beat the shit out of a coworker once because he's like, yeah, no, I decided to drink and drive on my 21st just because I wanted to see if I could, and I was like,
you're an idiot.
He got a slap of reality because he was in a room where I was the second youngest person at like 28, right?
Mm-hmm.
No one was amused by that.
No.
So, like, he was probably expecting like his little fucking college friends or whatever to be like, oh, haha, that's cool.
Like, that's not funny.
No one was remotely amused.
Like, no, that's not funny, you idiot. You could have fucking killed somebody.
Right.
You could have fucking killed, like, at that point, it's like, I don't give a fuck if you die. You could have killed somebody. You're dragging somebody else in on your bullshit that had nothing to fucking do with it.
That's usually what happens, too.
That's always what fucking happens. I don't drink because it's bad and you can die, so I don't drink alcohol. Red Miller, at that point, don't do anything. Anything can fucking kill you.
Yeah, the argument of it's bad is not
like, that's alcohol. See, here's the thing, Red Miller, hun. My sweet summer child.
It's moderation in anything.
My sweet summer child. Because I'm older than you, so I can call you a child.
Jesus Christ.
Alcohol isn't bad. And you can't, alcohol won't kill you. In, like Jester said, in moderation.
You need severe alcohol poisoning.
Well, I feel like I walked in on the wrong time. You're fine, Crazy Fox. I think 18 for everything except for driving, which should be at 16. It tastes bad, that's for sure. Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, no, if that's your take.
If you don't have the taste for it, and that's why you avoid alcohol, oh my god. Like,
Respect.
I totally understand. Totally understand. That being said, that being said, not wanting to do something because it's bad and it could kill you, I mean, the sun can give you cancer and that can kill you. Are you gonna not go outside anymore?
Don't give them an excuse, Squeaky. We're on the internet.
Like, you can drown in a lake. Water can kill you, and that's bad. So are we not gonna take showers or baths because
the amount
we can
I could
drown?
argue with the fallacies at place here, but go off.
Last year I got in a car crash from a group of parents who got drunk and took their babies with them. You're not immune to drunk driving from not drinking. You'll just get less of a bill. If I drink at home, so I can't do something stupid in public and have nice tasting mixed drinks. Yeah. I wouldn't, again, if alcohol's not your flavor, not your taste, by all means, I can respect that. Most alcohol I've engaged with, specifically enough, I don't like my alcoholic drinks to taste like alcohol. Ergo, I don't like alcohol. But
Yep.
I like sometimes being tipsy. I like kind of sometimes getting drunk. But it also depends on who I'm around and where I am. I like drinking from home.
Drinking with friends is the best.
Yeah, I like drinking at home with my friends on Discord.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. But like, yeah, and I'm still here. The worst I've ever drank was during Monster Party, which was funny, ironically, the first time I ever, like, talked to Din in voice chat.
Oh god.
It was I think it was Monster Prom or just Monster Party, Monster Prom or that dating sim with the monsters.
Yeah.
And I remember we were making a drinking game out of it, and that was the only time I ever got so drunk I threw up. Monster Prom, yeah.
Ooh, I've only done that once too.
Yeah. God, those
That
Inuyasha
was
streams,
the
they're
night
the
of
best.
The vodka incident.
Those are the only time that was the only time where I drank so much I threw up.
Yeah, if y'all think the bad aspect of it is what it'll make you do or whatever, it won't make you do anything. It just lowers your inhibitions and like turns down those parts of your brain that tell you not to do things.
Yeah, and honestly, if you are worried, then either don't do it or only drink when it's people you can trust and that you can trust to hold you down should you start being stupid. Is trying to recall if I was there for that or not. I think your ex was there. But he was only there for a brief moment, so you might have been in that chat. But yeah.
Hey, your ex was there, but I don't believe you were.
Yeah, either he wasn't, or he was in the chat, but I don't remember. But I remember that was my first time meeting Din, and it was like, "Hi, Din." I remember the Inuyasha streams. It's one of the few times I've been in a VC with y'all. Yeah. I admit I don't drink a lot due to personal moral reasons. Again, if you don't want to drink, that's fine, but you're not any morally better than someone who does. Deciding to drink or not is not a moral issue. Kind of Mormon behavior. Next we're gonna say we don't have sex before marriage.
I mean,
it's okay if my friend's jumping on the bed, it doesn't count.
Deciding not to lick car batteries is not a moral behavior.
Wow.
That's right, it was before you joined this. Yeah.
Only in missionary and holding hands. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm. With a sheet in between. Well, Squeaky, you're funny. Fuck, why was that the thing to get me to burst out laughing? What, the Mormon behavior joke?
Because Mormons are fucking hilarious.
God damn it. Gotta have a sheet in between, a little cutout hole. Sex before marriage. Don't do premarital sex. Yes, Mormon behavior.
Only missionary, only holding hands. No, it's not missionary. It's what's the fucking word? It's okay.
Live car battery or dead car battery. Either one, bed rockers. I understand if you want to, I will not. I lost my aunt and uncle in the same summer from drinking too much, mixing pills and liver poison. I can totally understand, again, if it's for a personal reason, personal taste, I totally understand. I'm sorry that you lost family members due to essentially bad choices. I still don't see avoiding drinking as a moral thing. Like, I'm sorry.
The specificity of it being moral is,
Yeah,
is what she's honing in on.
Yeah, the fact that you're specifying for a moral reason, I would say maybe that's not the right word for it. Again, you have personal reasons, a negative bias aimed towards alcohol, and negative experiences as you've lost people to it. Just on a similar note, for example, substance abuse. I personally would never ever want to engage with certain substances and the abuse of such substances because I know people who have died from them. Would I see myself as morally superior to someone who is unfortunately abusing substances? No, because there's so many circumstances that lead people down these things, whether it be seeing their friends do it and thinking, well, that if they're doing it, it's not a big deal, or life was just really rough and that was the copium they ended up choosing. You know, it happens, but alcohol in and of itself isn't bad. It isn't the alcohol that makes people, like, it's what people do with these things, under the influence of these things and the overindulgence of these things, not the thing in of itself. That's like the whole thing where it's like, guns don't kill people, bad people with guns, like, that whole gun shit.
People kill people.
Yeah, people just kill people. The main thing that sucks is people. I do believe in regulations for these sorts of things. But I don't think the thing in and of itself is bad, you know? Oh, thank God the
But
server
while
is
lots
up.
less
Fuck
people
yeah.
die if there are less guns, weird.
Yeah, guns are a little bit different than other things.
Yeah, that's
but
it's the first thing that came to mind, but you're right.
I gotcha.
I think my senior net
Yeah,
admin
like
would have
with
killed me. Oof.
alcohol.
Yeah. And people will drink, they won't listen to you, they will tell you F off, people are people. Again, it comes down to the person.
Yeah, totally.
It's that thing.
I don't think I've ever been pissed at anyone while
Yeah.
I was drunk. I turned into a lovey-dovey,
Yeah.
vibrating mess.
What the alcohol and the substances do, it's not that they make you an asshole. You already were one.
Yeah.
They get rid of the inhibitions and you suddenly don't feel the need to care about whether or not you're an asshole. That's why you've got that angry drunk, that sad drunk, that, you know, lovey-dovey, like, cuddle-starved drunk that Eclair is. So, like, you've got... I'm the same way! Game recognizes game!
Yeah, girl!
Like,
yeah, no, I was terrified of being an angry drunk. My dad was such an angry person. Even if he didn't drink, I just was fearful of that being a possibility. And then my friends were like, no, just have a margarita or two. And then a couple margaritas in, I'm just like swaying back and forth in my chair, flirting with my friends.
Okay, so Eric says, I couldn't think of a better word for it. No worries. I started to have a feeling that was what you meant. And again, this is why we have these conversations, so that we can kind of see where we're coming from. And that's why I kind of like conversations like this, because it also means I'm not playing the game.
Girl, you're never gonna finish this game.
Let's see. Thank God the server, is up. Oh, it is them that did the soaking thing. Yeah, that's the Mormon thing. Alcohol makes me bubbly and smile when recovering. My face hurts from smiling and laughing so much. Gib cuddle, no drink, only cuddle. Oh yes, the happy drunk. Yeah, like sometimes I'm also like definitely a more emotional drunk, because like if I'm feeling an emotion, it does amplify it. Where am I going? Where's a door? There's apparently a door this way, but I don't see one. Oh no, wait, that's where I came from. There we go. Will not lie, I find it very funny that I beat Birth by Sleep and won before Squeaky beats Recomp. Look, this game's bad! Long story short, my dad drank all the time and was mean and rude to me and my mom, and he stopped drinking alcohol for... I mean, and again, if it's a personal reason, that is understandable. That is understandable and so valid. Totally get it. I think the only thing that I'm kind of like, with is when people kind of and not that this is what you guys were doing, because one of you even admitted that maybe they were using the wrong word, is morally acting like you're more moral and essentially like better than somebody just because you don't you don't raise your alcohol blood level a little bit because you don't have a cocktail once in a while. Like,
I live in a household, while much of my extended family are also complete alcoholics, so I get it. Alcoholism is a terrible coping mechanism that many people utilize to kill their brain for a few hours. Personally, I also don't much enjoy how substance abuse is completely normalized in social culture, but we sure are there as a society, and so society at large is going to get defensive about it if you suggest issues with that culture. See this conversation.
Yeah, most forms of addiction really bring out the worst in most people.
Yeah.
So if it ever gets to the point of you're using addiction to cover up like shit that you're refusing to deal with, you get there. Even if it's like fucking gambling.
Essentially, the way I see things, I can totally understand, and it's totally valid if you have a negative bias towards something due to bad experiences and trauma.
Yeah.
Don't bring in other people who are involved down with those people who fuck things over for you. Judgment. Hell yeah.
Is your heart supposed to beat faster if you drink? It depends on what you're doing.
Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. I have a fair amount of alcohol, but it's always weird because when I make my own cocktails, I'm fine. But Utah bars are just any cocktail that is loaded with way more alcohol. They just put actual fucking rubbing alcohol in that shit. Can you believe? I don't know if it's actually true, but like American tequila is just fucking rubbing alcohol.
No, because rubbing alcohol is lethal.
Lethal? Okay, it might have been compared to something else. Because it was like there was
you can get to that level of like alcohol like percent without it being lethal, but I know for a fact rubbing alcohol is not something that you can drink in its current state.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I can't remember because it was a thing where it was talking about like how most tequila that you'll find, if it's cheap, it's not actual tequila. It's just essentially the equivalent of like edible, like rubbing alcohol.
I'd believe it.
Like it's just fucking pure alcohol. Like if you have actual legitimate tequila from like Mexico and stuff, it's almost a different flavor profile in general. But because most people who will drink it have probably never gone to like the good parts of Mexico that sell genuine tequila, it's not like they fucking know the difference anyway.
Oh yeah. I've had the difference between like a $4 margarita and then when their waitress was a little flirty and gave me top shelf of shit, and it's different.
Yeah. I like how some places they'll give you like cheap watered down shit, you know?
Yeah.
But then when you pay top dollars, when you actually get the actual thing you want. I do apologize for using the word moral, not to think I'm better, it's more akin to personal reasons. Yeah, no worries, hon. No, again, I didn't think it was the case after a while. No worries here, no harm, no foul. Alrighty. Okay, we've got the key to beginnings. We've saved. Here. With the number 2, with the number 8. The number 8. And the key of beginnings. Actually, wait, does Canada have its, like, moonshine equivalent? I wouldn't know, actually. Oh, sweet God, not the moonshine.
They gotta have moonshine. Moonshine is just...
I feel like they have their own moonshine.
Liquor, right?
Yeah,
like homemade liquor?
No idea. Oh, sweet God, not the moonshine. Oh, hey, Sora, what's the big rush? I know you. You're Riku. Gee, thanks for remembering me. It's been, what, a couple hours? Never mind. Are you okay? Are you still under his control? What are you talking about? What are your pants, Riku? Oh wait, maybe he's wearing like galoshes. What are galoshes? Are galoshes those weird pants you put over your pants so you don't get wet? Are those called galoshes?
I would not know.
I have no idea. What are galoshes? His pants are very
Pants
loose.
that you put over your pants to not get wet. Those are waders, I think, that you're thinking of.
Maybe. I gotta ask, are you just doing Sora route or are you doing... No, we're beating the whole game.
She's beating
all of them.
Kingdom Hearts.
All of them. Or at least the ones in this collection. I get it. You must be the Riku from my memories. The Riku from my memories? Sounds like you've stuck in the land of make-believe. I said maple leaf. I guess I kind of am. Aren't those boots? No, he's got like pants and then he's wearing whatever that is over his pants and the belts are holding it up. I guess I kind of am. Actually, Squeaky, do you have 2.8 or not? I do actually. I do have 2.8. I do have that. I have it also for PS4. You're such a kid. How are you gonna take care of her if you act like that? Hey, speaking of her... What's happening? How should I know? Whatever it is, it can't be good. I'm gonna go warn the others. Then I should go. I know. I know. It's your job to look after her. Go, Sora. Okay. Key of guidance. Yeah, I might have to take a potty break soon because my tummy being bombly.
Grumbly?
Yeah, it's being grumbly. I gave it food and it didn't like it. All right. Yep, nothing new. Nothing fucking new. I'm so thankful that like my store manager also has IBS. Because I could not feasibly explain why I need to go to the bath. I could just tell my kind of like with my previous boss where it's like, hey, so I don't have a gallbladder anymore and I unfortunately rolled low and now my whole body sucks. And he's like, what's that mean? It means that when I need to go to the bathroom, there is no argument unless you want to pick my shit off the floor and find a new manager. Unless you want to pick my shit off the floor.
Just no context, starting that conversation with, I'm so glad my boss also has IB.
Yeah, so that's the thing of like
cursed with suffering.
Yeah, because that means that we both like, because it's like, oh, where's boss? Oh, probably in the bathroom. Makes sense. Oh, where's Anna? Probably in the bathroom. Yeah, that makes sense.
IBS sucks, dude.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. He has IBS too. So when I had gotten hired and I was like, hey, so I have IBS. So and he was like, does that mean that means you have to go to the bathroom a lot? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I have it too. I totally understand. I'm like, okay, thank you. Cause there are days where I only go to the bathroom like maybe 3 to 4 times, which is maybe 3 to 4 times is like on average once every 2 hours. And then there are days where I go every hour. And it's like, I'm sorry. and that's like 10 minutes in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I think Riku's wearing water pants. Oh. Yeah, so my bad about the cartoon talk. Well, just like talking about old school cartoons back in the day. Yeah, no, again, I had a feeling, Red, that you were probably a cartoon aficionado. But there were just certain moments where I was like, I don't really know how to engage with this. Aside from being like, oh, okay, cool. But I don't want to say that because that sounds very disingenuous. So, no worries though. Okay, let's move forward. 8 or 0? 8 higher or 0? Oh, waiter? Waiter, not water. Waiter pants are meant for fishing. Oh, yeah, see, that makes sense because they're on an island.
allows you to walk into the...
Allows you to wade in the water.
Seeing them cranberry commercials.
Yeah, Riku's getting cranberries. Be careful of all the fucking spiders.
Oh god. That was such a nightmarish thing to learn whenever I learned about that stuff.
Yeah. You know, for as fucked as it is hearing about that, at least it's not like when you hear, like, you ever saw the one TikTok about the dude talking about broccoli where it's like, did you know that your broccoli could have bugs in it? Because they had showed like a TikTok where like someone was looking at broccoli and they were like zooming in on it and like there were these green spots, but when they zoomed further closer to it, it was bugs. And it's that dude that like every time he talks about something he'll be like, come here, and then he'll zoom in. He was like, you know what doesn't have bugs on it? Pizza. Pizza don't got bugs on it. He'd be like, he was like, I will never eat broccoli again. You've ruined broccoli.
Only if it's fucking steamed on a flat top. I need to make sure it's scorched properly.
Piece of good shit, yeah. It's weird because it's like I didn't grow up eating a lot. Maybe actually this is why I didn't grow up craving or eating a lot of pizza, because when I was little, the only pizza I ever had was school pizza.
Oh, that'll do it. Cardboard garbage.
I didn't mind it though. It just like it wasn't bad. It was just, you know, I've had better.
It's just not good enough to make you crave pizza.
Yeah. Like there were times. It was also that thing of like, for example, growing up, we used to go to this Chinese food place a lot because you could spend like $20-$30 and you'd have like 3 days worth of Chinese food for a family of 4.
Yeah.
And pizza just does not go as far.
What? Okay, nowadays that's backwards.
Well, yeah.
It used to go so far now.
Nowadays, yeah, but imagine getting like 2 pizzas for a family of 4.
Yeah, you just get more pizzas.
Yeah, but like again, this is my like I'm not gonna say that I was poor, but like tell that to like parents that are like, yo, because back then pizza was also kind of expensive. Like when you're spending like $14 for a pizza.
Oh, was it that expensive back then?
I probably, it depends on where you got it, because like we mostly sometimes went to local pizza places so you can get like a really good pizza, but sometimes my parents would just want to buy a pizza or 2. And again, if you're spending 10 to I think at 10, yeah, like about 10 to $14 for a large pizza, it's like, okay, so I can get, you know, 2 pizzas for $30 and it'll maybe feed us for 2 days. Or I can get pork fried rice, chicken fried rice, boneless spare ribs. What's wrong with my controller? Hello?
Also, Eric, if your cold pizza the next day is better than like fresh pizza, you need better pizza.
Yeah, fire!
Like, I like a good cold slice occasionally, but a fresh slice should always taste better.
Like, I'm trying to remember how, because again, we had a couple local pizza places that you can get like pizza all right, but again, my parents weren't the biggest fans of it at times.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you bought 2 pizzas, and you know, like again, if 2 pizzas were cut into 8 slices, you have 16 slices, and everyone eats at least 3 in one sitting. That's the one pizza's already gone. And then you've got the other, and then you've got that's to feed a family of 4 who normally eat 3 slices. That's yeah, that's a pizza and a half gone.
Yeah. I think the main difference is just the Chinese food side have a very opposite view on the matter growing up.
Oh yeah.
We had like cheaper pizza where we were than we had Chinese. Granted,
Yeah,
you
no,
were in, like,
the
Seattle area growing up, so you had good fucking Asian food.
Yeah, cause like the Chinese place that was around us, you could get a box of pork fried rice, a box of chicken fried rice. Then you get a box of barbecue boneless spare ribs, and then a box of what else we would get? We would get like a box of like mixed vegetables. So 4 boxes of food, and then because we spent a certain amount, we got a free pack 4-pack of chicken wings. And then you can get egg rolls for everybody for $1.
Oh, that's some good specials.
Yeah, that was a special.
Oh,
You can,
you know what?
and that would last us a while. That would
It
last
was
us like 3
because
days.
Papa John's had a special deal where you could get 50% off if you were a teacher, and my mother was a para-educator.
There you go.
So it cut the price of pizza in half.
Yeah. Does it taste more of a texture? One time I had a big Costco pizza. My dad's eyes went big and said, "Damn, son, you eat all of that." I remember Costco muffins. They were big. I haven't had a Costco muffin in so many years. I used to love the double chocolate and the banana nut. I want to learn how to make a good banana nut muffin. I'm gonna make such good banana nuts.
Oh, that saddens me so much. Yeah.
I love banana nut muffins!
Put nut in your muffin!
No, it's what makes it good!
No, it's not. It ruins the texture.
No, it does. It enhances the texture. It gives it the crunchy munchy.
Squeaky is right.
okay.
Eclair has no taste.
No. Banana bread is the softest, moistest bread of any kind of bread.
And you put walnuts in it.
And then you put little fucking walnut shards in it that get stuck in your teeth in the worst.
And then you add crunch to it, and it's delightful.
You gotta add the
Well, it's
walnut.
good.
You gotta get the crunchy. That's what makes it good. That's what makes it good. That's what makes it so good. It's too sweet otherwise. That's kind of like how the cafe I used to work at had like a chocolate banana loaf, and it was like, okay, yeah, but it better be like dark bitter chocolate, or else it's too fucking sweet. Banana bread with chocolate chips. Yeah, banana chocolate bread is fine, but it has to be bitter chocolate. It can't be sweet chocolate or it's too much. It's just fucking sweet on sweet. I might as well just eat sugar.
You bake it proper and the wetness of the banana softens the nut and you only get a slight crunch that's really not that different to a chocolate chip in texture.
Yeah.
So the way that I've always had like banana nut muffins is they kind of come out like how macadamia nuts come out in like cookies and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's not crunchy, but it's not soft either, and it kind of like splits off and like gets stuck in the crevices of your teeth or in like the chunks of your molars, and it's just annoying even if it tastes fine.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And that's why I hate it.
Yeah.
I repeat, get good.
Oh, God.
Good at eating cookies?
You eat muffins?
Both?
Who makes banana nut cookies?
No, I mentioned how it's like similar to macadamia nuts.
Oh. I've never had an issue with the macadamia nuts. Aren't you supposed to put the macadamia nuts whole?
Yeah, I think so.
That's what I thought, at least. That's the only time I've had macadamia in my cookies.
I've never made them, so I don't know if they're whole or not. I don't know what macadamia nut is. I just know they get stuck in my teeth the same way that the nuts do in banana nut muffins.
Okay. Hold on, freaking... Costco food is now a lot of money to spend. It's sad. Back in the day, you didn't need to spend a lot. I'm just saying, Costco's always been low-key expensive. What you mean? I mean, yeah, like, you know, not... It was cheaper, yeah, if you had a big family, it was definitely technically cheaper and went better. Yeah, I remember fucking Costco croissants, too.
So many, like, fucking the chocolate cakes they would sell? Oh my god.
Oh, I've never had their cakes. I've only ever had their muffins and their croissants.
They had like these
Oh, they're pumpkin pie.
triple layered chocolate cakes
Costco croissants suck now.
that had like multiple layers of chocolate icing on the inside, then chocolate icing on the outside, and then shards of chocolate shaved all over it. It was the most overkill chocolate intensity ever, but if you put it in the fridge, it was like kind of perfect.
I remember, I think I one time had Costco's peppermint bark, and that was so good.
They used to be so soft and delicious, and now they have a texture like thin cardboard.
I remember they used to be buttery too.
That reminds me of how Pillsbury
Sure did.
ruined their best pastries. You used to be able to buy like these turnovers at grocery stores that were so fucking good. You'd put some like cherry or apple stuff in them, and it was really tasty. And they replaced them with fucking croissant roll things, and they're just garbage.
Oh. I remember being younger, and and like the few times we'd go to Costco, we would always look forward to getting the big pack of fucking 12-pack of the Costco croissants, or however many came in them. It was always just big. And I remember like we would be so excited to like get the croissants, and we would load everything into the trunk but the croissants. We would bring the croissants into the car, and we would open it, and we would eat the croissants on the way home. We'd each have a croissant, and because I didn't know the word croissant, neither did my family, because they would just call it lo pancito eso, which literally just means those bread things. Lo pancito eso. and because that was too much, I would call it like pan. My mom would also say pan de camarón. Pan de camarón, which means shrimp bread. And so I used to think croissants were made from shrimp. So I'd call them shrimpy bread. Because my mom would call them pan de camarón because they were curled like shrimp.
Pretty clever.
Yeah. But the problem is that then you become like me, who grows up thinking that croissants are made with shrimp. So meanwhile, I'm just like, oh fuck yeah, I fucking love croissants, brah. No, fucking shrimp. I was like, nah, man, I love shrimp, brah. I love fucking croissants. I love fried shrimp. It's like, wait, why are croissants in there? And I've never had the Costco hot dog. I think I've had Costco pizza though.
I would, if I got anything whenever we went to Costco as a kid, I would get the pizza, or I would get the like ice cream cups that they had.
Power.
And get like a swirled ice cream. And it's just so much fucking ice cream.
Yeah.
Courage.
Oh man.
Man, wasn't it great when we were kids and had
back off?
I mean, I was still expected to clean the house every week and shit when I was young. And do the laundry, and so no, actually I don't remember that time. Can't relate. Like my parents expected me to do everything except cooking. Because like my dad didn't like the idea of me like handling knives and being around hot objects until I was a certain age.
Just the chemical stuff.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, it's like, at least he knew that, like, I wasn't gonna fucking drink half the shit. They taught me at an early age that this is for cleaning.
Good. Did you have, like, the green stickers?
Green stickers?
Yeah, the green stickers with like the sour face or whatever, like the sick face
The
that you put on like cleaning supplies and whatever.
no.
Okay.
I'm like, huh?
That was the thing that our parents did here. Where it's like, hey, these are poison. Don't put them in your mouth.
No, my parents taught me pretty early on that like the Windex, this is for windows. If you drink it, you die. This is Fabuloso. It's to clean the floors. If you drink it, you die. This is Lysol. This is to disinfect things. If you drink it, you die. And I was like, man, I don't want to die. Okay, cleaning products shouldn't be so damn colorful. I mean, at the same time, maybe your parents should teach you that that shit's not fucking for eating. Like, I understand like baby babies and toddlers and shit, and I understand that quote unquote toddlers just get into shit.
Yeah.
Fucking, I don't know, lock cabinets.
It's one of those conversations a parent needs to have with their child fairly early on.
Yeah, once you start able to actually have conversations with them, like be like, hey, you see this? You're not supposed to drink it. Or even do this. Freaking I can't remember what it was, but like it was that thing where it was like, well, why can't we drink that? And it was like, cuz it's not bad for you. It's bad for you. It could hurt you. And here's one way you do. You take your pinky, you dab it in the thing, and put it on their tongue. Oh, you see how that's nasty? That little teeny little finger dab on your tongue. It's how it's ew. Yeah, that's this. Don't fucking do it.
That just made me think of the fucking TikTok or like the Vine from back in the day, where a dad gives his like 5-year-old a sip of beer expecting him to hate it so that he would stop asking, and then the kid just grabs the beer and walks away because he liked it.
Yeah. Well, this is gonna be a waste of a card because I have no friends.
Oh. God, what are we?
Fucking Sora left Donald and Goofy, told them to eat shit. The Tide Pods are so delicious. I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, I'm her wife. Don't know about you.
Oh, that's understandable. If only.
Back off. This is it.
How did that not go anywhere?
Back off.
I hate the little Shadow Heartless.
Back off. Courage. Fire.
It's always the same heckin'...
Thunder. Yes. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Heal.
But yeah, I feel like parents, a counter argument to cleaning supplies shouldn't be so damn colorful. Well, we should probably teach children that just because something is colorful doesn't mean you get to put it in your fucking mouth. That not everything needs to go in your damn mouth.
Like, fucking... In nature, things that are bright and colorful are often poison.
Yeah, it's not fucking cleaning companies' fault that children have no survival instincts.
I blame Fanta and I blame Slurpees.
That's fair. Maybe stop giving your toddler fucking fruit snacks and they
Also,
won't think
I've never seen the giving child beer so they don't like it work.
Yeah, it really just depends. Cause again, even somehow it's still possible that if you give your if you give your child the teeniest finger dab of fucking Pine Sol that they might like it, and it's not a risk you want to take. But
Right?
that's why my mom was also like, you will die. They'd be like, you want to try it? Stick your finger in there and see if you like it. And it's like, now
I've
don't
actually
actually.
seen it attempted at least 3 times in real life, and every time they walk off with the beer.
That's because kids are stupid. They just know that whether they like it or not is hard to say. They just want it. They just want what you're paying attention to.
They also have different taste buds to adults.
Yeah.
I mean, our taste buds, even as adults, change pretty frequently.
Mm-hmm.
They die and they come back on a regular basis.
Yep.
And they often change when they do.
Fanta's food coloring is illegal in the EU, so it looks like orange juice instead of the weird ass color it is in North America. Yeah.
Radioactive orange.
It's somewhat similar. It's somewhat similar in Canada. A lot of those food colorings you can't have.
So, for the better reason. Like, it's just
It's also been shown that those food colorings actually do some harm. I can't remember to what extent, if it's actually something you should be concerned about, but I don't blame people for being concerned.
certain, depends on the food dye.
Yeah.
And the concentration level. But I also feel like that's the least of our concerns in America, food-wise.
Yeah, honestly.
The amount of shit that we have here that's just egregious compared to the rest of the world standards. Like how long does bread last on your counter? 'Cause in most countries,
I remember chugging syrup from the bottle as a child. Children don't have a threshold for when something is too sweet. As an adult, the very idea of doing that is borderline sickening.
Yeah. That's why you also see like videos of kids when they get their first like taste of ice cream, they're like, mmm, and they become little fucking finger monsters that just grab shit.
God, my little cousin, the way that he would do his pancakes, he would fucking add sugar on top of them before syrup. Not powdered sugar, granulated sugar.
I remember like I didn't eat a lot of cereal as a kid, but when I used to be like babysat, the babysitter, her grandkids, they had a thing where they would have cereal in the morning, and one of the things they would do, they would have things like Frosted Flakes and Fruit Loops, and before they eat it, they would sprinkle sugar on their cereal.
What?
Yup. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's already the most sugar concentrated thing you can get.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Other than just sprinkles.
Like, in the very rare instances that my family bought like cereal, they would buy like cornflakes and Cheerios, and like my brother used to sprinkle sugar on that, which you understand, like that stuff doesn't have barely have any if any sugar, but like Frosted Flakes, and then you're gonna put sugar in that shit? Why? Kids try to get their diapers off too. Kids are, man, I don't know.
Kids are nuts, and I'm glad I don't have one. I probably never will. Though those maternal instincts do kick in whenever friends have their children around sometimes, where I'm just like, oh, children are so cute, wouldn't it be great?
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, stop that. Don't fall for the trap.
Indeed.
God, I'm stuck with these fuckers.
Power.
Fuck, the Cave of Wonders is walling me in Kingdom Hearts right now. Please, give me cards.
This is it. Back off.
It's giving me so many Pluto cards because it's like we see that you've been here for a while, and I'm like, you think?
Heal.
Okay, you little shit. Why are we still here?
Heal.
Kids are a lot of work and little shits, though. That's why I'm not having kids. My mom and dad told me don't have a kid. It's a lot of work and money. It's the fucking shadows being able to bitch out under the fucking ground. It's like, come on.
Dodging and shit.
Heal.
And then just stalling shit out.
Yeah, no, they just fucking stall shit out. Alright.
Favorite mechanics when you have to farm.
Yeah. Heal.
Like, look how much longer combat takes because I ran out of fucking cards. What kind of bullshit? And now I literally can't do anything.
Do you not gain the XP that you earned if you run out of the arena?
No. But the thing is, though, I have to fight this stupid shit again.
Heal.
Maybe better to just escape. Honestly, yeah. This game sucks. Fucking running out of cards.
Annoying.
This is it.
That is not where I aimed, Sora.
Back off. Fire. Yeah. Ha. Thunder. Courage.
They keep breaking my cards.
Power. Fire. Fire. Thunder. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Fire. Yeah. Rah. Thunder. Yeah. Courage. This is it. Fire. Yeah. Fire. Ha. Yeah. Thunder. Heal.
Stop breaking my fucking cards.
Yeah.
The Game Boy better. Yeah, this game just fucking sucks, bro. Review decks. Yeah, we can put a couple more things in here. What else we've got? Stun, impact. No. Magic. Blizzard raid, fire raid. Yeah, we got that. Terror. Strike fear on the enemy so they no longer approach. Shock impact. earthquake. The violent tremor. Gravity, Simba, and a magic card. Teleport. No. Firaga burst. Oh yeah. Reflect raid, Medic spiral. Lethal frame. Judgment. Hurls the Keyblade towards the enemy for multiple attacks. Arrow, attack, attack. I mean, I can put a couple. I'll put this in here. See what it does. In the Game Boy, they have the color bars. Ah. My shit's a little bit wonky and messed up everywhere. Good enough. Where am I again? Okay, one of these is a trove, which I don't care. Damn it.
This is it.
Sora, why don't you ever look where I tell you to go?
This is it. Back off. Thunder. Yeah. Back off. Power. Ha. Yeah. Ha. This is it. Back off. Ha. Yeah. Rah. Thunder. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Alright. Oh wow, is it almost midnight? Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool, we can. Say like, don't like that.
Making progress.
Making something, God. I feel like I've been in this world for freaking hours. Mostly just from like... Mostly just kind of from just how long combat takes.
Yeah. Power.
I'm gonna ask, what's your favorite condiment for fries? I actually like taking mayonnaise and barbecue sauce. And making like a dip out of that. Sometimes I'll just make copycat Chick-fil-A sauce for fries. I definitely mix condiments is what I'm saying. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I definitely like to mix my condiments. I when I was younger, I used to like ketchup, like just ketchup. But now I'm kind of like I like mixing flavors.
I've never heard a more right answer to that question before.
Mixing flavors?
No, just barbecue sauce and mayonnaise. They're the best fucking...
Yeah, no, it's great.
They're the best things to dip fries in.
Yeah.
Especially if you season your fries properly.
Yeah.
Ketchup is kind of the worst.
I like ketchup, but again, I also like mixing it with mayonnaise. It's just it's not my go-to like when I was younger.
Yeah, it's like it's not bad, and then like if it's all I had, I wouldn't be like, oh fuck this. I would just kind of be disappointed that I didn't have actual things.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. I used to have it a bit sometimes too, taking mustard and mayo and relish, which is just essentially Smash sauce from like Smash Burger. It's so good. It's tangy. It's creamy. Thousand Island is good, but it's more of a salad dressing. Smash sauce is literally just, again, mayo, mustard, lemon juice, and like relish. I never thought of it, but it doesn't sound bad. Steak sauce? Steak sauce is alright. I actually don't really care for A1 steak sauce. I just put honestly, it's hard to give a shit about fucking steak sauce when Montreal steak spice exists. Montreal steak spice fucks so well good on a fucking steak.
A1 is quite literally one of the worst sauces I've put on my own.
Steak sauce in general is
Either
alright.
the steak is seasoned better than the flavor of the A1, or I'm just gonna dip it in barbecue sauce.
I'm about to change your fucking lives, guys. Freaking, there's a steak spice from the Keg. It's just the brand is called the Keg because it's based on a steakhouse. And they make a steak spice. It's normally really coarse, but what I do is whenever we have like roast and shit, beef in general, I fucking dry rub my roast with that shit. Sprinkle it on a steak. It's so fucking good. It's just garlic, salt, and spices. It's steak spice. Steak spice is good shit. You don't need sauce. First off, if you need sauce for your steak, it's dry. because you made your steak wrong. It's dry. Sounds like Old Bay? No. Grant.
No, it's a dry rub. It's a barbecue dry rub. That's very different.
Well, no, steak spice isn't a barbecue dry rub. It's just, I don't know how to describe it. You have to, I just remember I made a roast and it was amazing. And I told Nightshade about what I used on it. And then he immediately got it. And he said that it changed his fucking life. He was like, I refuse to use anything else on my fucking steaks now. Tony Creole spice. I've heard about that. For seafood. I wouldn't use Old Bay on steak though. I wouldn't use that. Did I level up again? Holy shit. Let's see. What's in this seasoning? Aside from probably like MSG or some shit, because that makes things taste delicious. Fucking gives me Superstore. I don't want Superstore. Give me like Amazon or some shit so I can read the ingredients. Let's see. No MSG, no artificial flavors or colors, and it's gluten-free. And it's kosher. The best steak seasoning from the place that does it best for all cuts and styles of steaks at home. Mixed spices and seasonings. Coarse ground salt, dehydrated onion and garlic, select spices, which is just black pepper, red pepper, and dill seed. And then it says vegetable oil, which is probably just to keep it from clumping together. I may have to pick this up for a housemate. Do it! You might have to get it on Amazon though, because I've only ever seen this in Canada, but I know for a fact that you can get it through Amazon because Nightshade did. So half his Traeger spices don't work. Oh wow. Yeah, so the Keg steak, Amazon. Amazon.com. Like, Nightshade got a huge one. There's chicken and ribs. No. Usable container. Brand the keg. I can only find the chicken and ribs seasoning on Amazon. That's so weird. They used to have the heckin'... It used to be on Amazon.
Crab posted one in stream chat on Discord.
Did Crab find it?
Maybe?
Let me see.
It says steak biff tech on it.
Yeah, that. It's that one. Yeah, it's that one. Keg Steakhouse steak seasoning. That's the one.
That is some thick seasoning.
Yup.
Them's grains.
It's so good though. It's so
Oh, I
good. I'm
believe
gonna.
you.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You gotta try it.
I'll think
It says.
about it. I don't
Yeah.
cook a whole lot of meat very often, especially
This is 38 ounces. This is a kilogram. This is gonna last you forever.
Holy fuck, that'll go bad before I finish.
No, it will not. There's so much salt. It will not go bad. It's fucking salt. It will not go bad.
No. I said before I finish it, as in I won't finish it.
No, this thing has so much salt that it's pretty much self-preserving.
Let's look at the label. Sodium, fucking, in a teaspoon, fucking 190 milligrams of sodium.
Yeah.
No, that's not 1 teaspoon. That's a quarter of a teaspoon. So in 250 milligrams,
Yeah.
190 of the milligrams are salt.
Yeah, it's coarse salt, dehydrated onion, garlic, black pepper, red chili pepper, and dill and chili and dill seed.
Okay. That's
According
like the only
to the thing I
like
saw earlier.
As is. The only thing that I haven't had of that is dill.
Dill is fine.
No.
It's
like
not anything that's like it's not anything that's like super offensive.
Yeah. I like chili flakes, I like chili powder, garlic, I like salt, pepper.
Why can't I-
That's just probably a really good balance. The fact it's coarse probably changes it a bit.
Kinda.
Or they just got the ratio down.
Yeah. Where did I heckin'... That's Costco. Where does it say? Ingredients. Yeah. Black pepper, red pepper, dill seed, onion, garlic, and coarse salt. There's probably other spices in there too, but yeah. Oh wait. Didn't want to do that.
God, I had the largest fucking container of garlic powder ever in my last apartment, and I had to throw it away because for whatever reason, it just the smell of garlic was permeating outside of the container.
Oh wow.
And infecting basically my entire kitchen with garlic smell.
Aww. This is a room containing special treasure.
Treasure.
Probably the next one. Oh, that's the... I don't want this. Well, they have a keg steakhouse in Denver, apparently. Oh. Yeah, I think it's a Canadian brand. It's a Canadian brand at a Canadian restaurant chain. Funny enough, I never have actually gone to a keg but it's not a like a fine dining, but it is a kind of like fancy casual. It's a high-end casual, I think.
Okay.
But their steak spice is so, oh my god. I have the really big 1 kilogram thing. It's just so good. And if I ever need it finer, I just put it in my mortar and pestle and I just kind of grind it into dust.
What y'all really need, if y'all like barbecues of any kind of meat really, because you can put it on burgers and shit. You need Rudy's barbecue sauce. It is the best barbecue sauce I've ever had that wasn't like homemade by a fucking grill master.
There's man, I can only speak another praise for this one. This one is if I'm not using fucking keg steak spice, it's called Cattle Boys, but Cattle Boys with a Z. And it's called a Smoky Southwest barbecue. That is like one of the best ones I've ever used. It's savory, it's sweet, it's smoky, and it's just so good. That one you can't find it on the American Amazon. Maybe now you can, I don't know. But oh my god, it's so good. I had to buy. We go through that's the seasoning I go through the most. I put it on every fucking thing. It's so good. 1 or 0.
I miss it. It's so good.
Let's see. I feel like the next thing we're gonna be dealing after this room is a fucking boss fight. Give me a Moogle room. Just give me cards. Yes, we use that. Oh wait, you have it over there? You have it over there, Grant? Cattle Boys, Southwest, or are you talking about the one that Eclair said? I'm guessing you meant the one that Eclair has. Yeah.
It's a pretty popular barbecue chain, and they sell it.
Oh, Cattle. Oh no, wait, he means
it was you.
Yeah, Cattle Boys. Yes, that stuff is so fucking good. The fucking Smoky Southwest is just. Did I tell you about that one a long time ago? I feel like I might have. I know I tried to get Nightshade into that shit, but he couldn't find it. My housemate grabs it from Texas anytime he's down there. Oh. How much keg seasoning would you say is enough for something like a tri-tip steak? Now, me, I fucking coat that bitch in it. But you might only need, like, enough for a thing. Because I mostly use it for crusts. Because what I do is I take a roast and I'll cover it completely with that. So that when it like is on the grill and when it's in the oven, it essentially becomes a crust. But that's me. I'd say as much as you're comfortable with. But usually if I want it to be just a dry rub for like actual cuts of steak, that's when I actually tend to grind it because I want it to get in there. Hey Nightshade, tell them about the keg steak spice.
Keg steak spice slaps so fucking hard. I actually just ordered another one. Why would you do it?
No, because we're talking about steak spices. And apparently, because you know the other one I told you about, the Cattle Boys one?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Grant has a friend who goes to Texas every once in a while, and I guess you can get Cattle Boys in Texas. Which is interesting, because Cattle Boys is also a Canadian brand.
Mm. You'll have to forgive the voice. I am no longer stuffed up. However, I am, well, no longer stuffed up in terms of like, you know, I use Afrin.
Oh wow.
So now I am cursed with this temporary voice until it goes away.
Well, fuck. There you go. The Smoky Southwest Chipotle chili pepper spices. It's also gluten-free. Big Country garlic. Oh wow, they have a Big Country garlic. Sugar, salt, hot chili pepper, garlic, onion, paprika, red bell pepper, chipotle. Yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Cattle Boys. I could have sworn they had like a brand page that I saw before. Sorry, I got so distracted from like playing this awful game. For talk about spice. Yeah, I don't. Ooh, no, that's cattle. That's cattle man's. No, cattle boys. Cattle Boys original barbecue sauce. No, that's still all Amazon Canada. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, hold on. Let me find a. Let's smoke and grillin'. Burt. Yeah, because this one, Rudy's Texas Barbecue. Oh, yeah, that's yours. Yeah, that's what I ordered. Yeah, this is the Smoky Southwest. I put it in Scream Chat. That one's good.
Oh, that looks good.
That one's so that one I put it on fucking every. If I'm putting it on the grill, I'm putting that on it. That goes on it. I have that sprinkled all over. I've got a pork picnic in the fridge that I covered in that this morning. It's gonna be sitting in that overnight because I want that bitch to permeate.
Oh yeah, doing a rub like the day before or whatever can be great.
Mm-hmm. I put that. I put that. I'm gonna put that in my little roaster. And it's gonna be sitting in fucking beer for like 3 hours, and it's gonna freaking just dissolve into delicious porkness. Got some.
On the subject of off-topic distractions, mind if I borrow your eyes for a moment?
Who are we talking? Me or Claire? Because I'm totally down since it's just Kingdom
Sure.
Hearts.
You got my eyes anytime, love.
Alright. Okay. Let me go back to the save point.
How's
'cause
this look?
I have to go to the save point.
Hmm.
Because I feel like we're going to be going into a boss fight, and depending on how that goes, we will either do the boss fight and then wrap things up, or we'll lose to the boss and then wrap things up anyway. Like, there is one barbecue place down in Texas called Franklin's Barbecue. It is world famous. The line usually starts forming at 2 a.m. If you get there any later than 5 a.m., you aren't eating. Holy shit.
Girl, that's so pretty.
Oh, ooh, did I get sent it too? Ooh. Hell yeah. What we doing?
Yeah, just a draft sketch.
Who dis?
I was told my girl was mentioned in Quiet March.
Oh, yeah.
Very pretty, honestly.
So I'm doing a thing.
Oh yeah, I remember that you had I think you had an Oni character a long time ago that I drew. Was that your character? It was like I remember drawing an Oni character with like horns, and it was like when I was doing like chibis for the holidays.
I also don't have any notes for this. It like legitimately, I don't see anything that looks off at all. It's just beautiful.
Hell yeah. Lynn has improved a lot.
If anything, maybe the arms are like a little inconsistent, like the upper arms on the left. I can't tell though if that's just like hiding, like if her boob
Yeah, I
is
need
just
for
like
just the
going
arm.
over it. But like, yeah, it looks great.
Or a better angle with the wrist.
I don't remember. Was it?
The wrist isn't bad. Cause like I could hold a fan like that and it wouldn't be a problem. I feel like.
Not this one.
Where did Lynn post this?
The one I had
She
you draw
DM'd
way
it.
back when
Oh.
when you barely knew who I was Kishira.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, I think I might have. Okay, no, it's not your girl specifically. It's a different character of yours. Because I have a chibi that I like doodled a long time ago for like when I used to do those my Christmas doodle events. God, I haven't done that in such a long time. But I'm guessing it's a different that's a different character because they don't look quite the same. Okay, let me. No, wait.
I had you draw the ultimate super boss in my setting.
Oh, okay. No, that's not the one. This is the door I want to go to. I'm getting lost. This place's doors are bad.
Is that?
So is there anything else about this game?
Okay.
Oh no, okay, I'm just done.
She's my answer to what happens if demons actually succeed in getting a legendary hero's soul, but you didn't ask.
I'm sorry, I was trying to count and breathe at the same time. Very hard.
The island!
Alrighty.
And alrighty, I'll use C2 Nightshade.
Okay, we're having granny owies.
Someone needs to give Robin Williams a Snickers, because that genie looks like he's been through it.
Yeah, seriously.
My god.
Yeah, heal.
He looks like he ain't never had a friend ever.
Shame this isn't Kingdom Hearts 3, where you can go to the Toy Story world and get a friend in Mir.
There we go. Easy. Oh, man. Man has the hunger that only hearts can satisfy. Someone who's currently fighting Genie Jafar. I find that very funny. Heh, dark side. Freaking Sora's big, dumb, goofy smile.
Okay, I have to keep her safe. Naminé, can you hear me? Oh. Naminé.
Sora, you really came for me.
It's you. It's really you. I've been through so much just to see you.
Yes, I wanted to see you too, but this isn't right. I messed up. I wanted to see you, but this isn't the right way.
Naminé?
I was lonely for so long. I just couldn't bear it anymore. So I called out to your heart and had you come all the way out to this place. You came for me and I'm so happy, but
Do we want to talk about this delivery or no?
Don't worry. I'm here because I promised that I would protect you.
Sora, thank you. And I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be in this picture. That's true.
Naminé?
That isn't me. I'm not there. I don't really exist inside your heart. I don't exist in anyone's heart. I never have existed anywhere.
What are you saying? What's gotten into you? Weren't we inseparable? Always together?
But then you moved away.
You had to go away.
Oh, look at that
I
lol.
came here so I'd never lose you again.
Was it really me you wanted to see?
Of course it was. I know I've forgotten a lot of things in this castle, but never anything about you. Look! You gave this to me, didn't you?
You have it. My good luck charm. No, Sora! You can't believe me!
What am I supposed to do?
Think, Sora. Think just one more time. About who's most special to you. Call out to that piece of memory that glimmers faintly deep inside your heart.
It's her delivery
No
that's
matter
kind of
how
making it
far away
weird.
the light gets, your heart's voice will always reach it.
Like, sometimes she gets it, and then she says the next line and it doesn't work anymore.
That's an easy one. It's you, Naminé.
Eh. Who was that? I can't remember her, but she feels so familiar.
It's been both of them. Sometimes they get it and other times it's why did you use that take?
Yeah. That's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I love how, like, they have to really, really emphasize how special Kairi is. It's like, remember the person that's most important to you? The reason you're not gay? The reason you're not gay?
Yeah.
It's like the person that's most important to you that we never get to see do anything because the story doesn't let her do anything.
Total lavender relationship.
It's like Kairiku. Riku. Holy shit, it's a lot of HP and orbs. Alrighty. Conqueror's Respite. So I think there's a save point up here, and I think this is where we're gonna call it. We are...
Clearly they're gay because they lost Carrie and their brains just rationalized their crush on her onto each other.
Well, aside from wherever the hell the Riku actually is, Sora, thank you.
Yeah.
Riku's somewhere. It doesn't help, again, that in this game, the Riku we've been encountering so far has been saying some very sus things, where it's like, huh? You always find a way into my heart. It's like, sir? Sir, this is Wendy's.
Is there something you'd like to share with the class?
Clearly
Yeah.
not with the class, just with him.
This pretty much
Just
means
like Nan, I remember being around Sora all the time and feeling annoyed but also low-key turned on. I don't think anyone else was there. Oh wow, I guess I'm gay for Sora.
Riku's in the basement and Sora's in the closet. And Kyrie's in the fridge. Anywho.
Oh, that's cold.
She got locked in the attic like Cinderella.
Heckin', yeah. It's that thing of like, end of the day, however you want to see their relationship, it's very clear that the game wants it to seem that Sora and Kairi are a thing. But the problem is that Kairi, unfortunately, we just don't get enough time with her to care for her other than the game tells us that they care about her. And it makes me sad because I actually do like Kairi. I think she's really cute. I really love her in Kingdom Hearts 2. They did so much better by Kairi in Kingdom Hearts 2, but they still don't let her do anything.
Basically every shonen manga ever.
That's the thing. It's the shonen thing. Where the protagonist and his rival get more development to the point that it's fucking Fujo bait. But I think that is it for us tonight. Next week we should be, I think at least, we should be able to finish Sora's story next week. Should. I'm not sure if we will, but we were able to beat Vexen. We were able to beat Riku. We were able to beat the freaking Dark Side. This game continues to not require any skill. Probably not. Worst case, time Splicer Malusha to death. We'll see. I see a fair bit of polycule shipping between the three. Maybe, but I don't like poly ships. So that's where you're getting a no from me.
That's a no from me, dog.
Yeah, that's a no from me, dog. We're gonna see who we can throw a raid at. Let me see. Doesn't seem like anybody I know is going. This is my boyfriend Sora and his boyfriend Riku. They do right by her in the manga, I've heard. I only have read the first one though. Kingdom Hearts has a bunch of poly ships because trios. I wouldn't call them poly ships. It's some people want to interpret them as poly ships.
If you want to do a poly ship, you need a decent relationship ground for all three of them. Like, you need more work, not less.
Yeah, it's because it's that thing of right now, if we were to entertain the polycule thing, it's Sora, Riku, and Kairi because she's here too.
Yeah.
Because Kairi's here because we're told that these two guys really care about her. But even then, Riku later on in the story, while he cares
like
about...
at what point do people just start saying having close friends is now poly shipping?
Yeah, at this, yeah, honestly. Hot take here, at least. I don't think it's a hot take, but I feel like it could be for some people. What's wrong with just friends?
I guess the band of 7 in Inuyasha is a polycule.
Like, it's that thing of like, if y'all want to fuck your friends, that's fine. Not everybody wants to. Not everybody wants to fuck their friends. Like, I know we joke about like smooch your friends and all that stuff, but I actually kind of think low key that this mentality has kind of made it so that like friends are just other people you can fuck too, I guess. And I don't like that because I very much do not care for the idea of friends with benefits. I think this comes
brained.
I think this just comes down to me being demi as fuck because I don't understand why everything has to go back to sex.
Where's your sense of adventure?
It's less adventurous to want to fuck your friends.
Yeah. You're not going on an adventure if you're fucking your friends, Nightshade. You're going to Disney World.
Disney World is redundant.
You're going on a tour. Tia and the one Frozen shouted out are going. Oh, okay. I guess we could raid into Tia, but people have started dropping out since I said we're gonna wrap things up, so I think we might just wrap it up. Again, like, I'm not gonna judge
I'm with
people.
Squeaks on this one, though I'm also ace, so society's sex obsession kind of just weirds me out.
Yeah, that's that thing where, again, I don't understand what happened. Why can't we just have, like, again, if people are into polycules and stuff, that's completely fine. That's your cup of tea. I do not understand it, and I think it's also because I'm so demisexual and demi-romantic.
Mhm.
Same, give me monogamy or bust. Poly is just why. It just kind of feels like an excuse to just fuck around and fuck your friends.
It's
and
usually an excuse. Because, like, if you haven't read a story with an actual, like, legit polygamous relationship involved in it, then, like, nah.
I also feel like poly shipping is like the most fence-sitting position.
Exactly, that's what it feels like.
You're
It feels
just
like you
scared-
just don't want to commit.
Yeah, it's not even so much commit. It's like, it's okay if you don't want to be part of ship wars. I don't give a shit about ship wars, but it just seems like you just don't want to choose a side. You're just like, why can't we just
Exactly.
fuck everybody? And I'm sorry, can't relate.
Also, isn't that just hentai?
That you want a harem.
Not
and
necessarily.
you want a harem, but you don't want to call it a harem.
Oh god, that's right. It's a fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why it's so much worse.
Yeah, there we go. See what I mean?
See, yeah, you just don't want to call it a
Because it's
harem.
not polygamy, it's just harems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And harem tropes are so much worse than polygamous because they're fucking filled to the brim with misogynistic bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Inherently.
But yeah, we're gonna Felfie fence sitting is accurate. Yeah, there you go. You're just the ultimate fucking fence sitters. But hell, we're gonna head out. Hot takes aside, we will be back with this next week. Hopefully, maybe finish Sora's story, though I don't fucking know. Tomorrow, it's very like.
I don't get it, but I don't think that makes liking sex wrong. I understand from literature and psychology that it's usually core to the human experience. I just don't have that drive, so I don't get it.
Oh, I love sex. I just don't, feel the need why everything has to come back to it.
Yeah, it's fun.
But either way, my point being, we will be back next week. Very likely will not be having a stream tomorrow because it's a very short shift that I work, but depending on where things land, I might just not really have the time to fit a stream tomorrow. It is what it is. And then on Monday, we will be back with some more Final Fantasy 16. I know we took a week off because I wanted to finish some Star Rail, but we will be getting back into 16 on Monday. I will see you all later. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me, and I will see you later. Mwah. Goodbye, everybody.
Take care.
Don't drink and drive.